What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host. Oh boy. Let me throw this on. What we got? Belmont steaks today. Saratoga and Churchill. Let's see. Slide that over. What else do I need to do? What's up, Steve? Steven, what's up? Two Steves in early. Oh man, I slept all the way through. I had to end early yesterday. Couldn't take it anymore. I hit that, what did I hit? I won 1 for 4. I handicapped my ass off. It's the things I didn't do that would have been a monster. I hit the Darth Vader race, but I didn't play the exacta. I got the exacta, but I overplayed one side of it, so it wasn't the greatest. It was just a winning day because of the lack of plays, and it was the last race that I made, so it worked out. The fuck, Gulfstream, I just sat on my hands, fucking then I went out with that I thought that 3-horse could beat who was the super horse in the Acorn? You know. Good Cheer? What, Good Cheer got beat? I'm the only YouTubers that said Good Cheer was common. Common as fuck, I think I said. What's up, Bender? Bender, you playing? I was going to send you. Yeah, so that, I should have had the 2 Gulfstream scores, but either way, it ain't about me. It is about me, but it ain't about me. Yeah, I just couldn't concentrate yesterday. I was so fucking tired from the start. Send Bender. I didn't send you the files when I came back. Well, I was gonna send it, and then I sent it from my other email that I keep forgetting to put you on there so I could just do it all at once. In Saratoga. Oh, really? Oh, a 12K hit? Oh, you were playing yesterday? At Woodbine? Let me send these too, because I know you. It's just everything in there. I'm not going to see if I got extra stuff that don't need to be sent, but. Oh, fuck. Did it just go from a 12K hit to nothing, or did did they move them? Oh, that was Preakness week. Not yesterday. Preakness weekend. Did you get anything, or it wiped you out completely on that? Yeah, that would be a big one. Did I send? God damn it! Did I? No. What am I doing? I got moved to no. What the fuck did I just do? Hold up. Did I send that? Better let me know if I sent you the files when you got time. I sent you the days and I sent you all the files. I just did something weird at the end of that. Oh, it was to enough. Oh God, that's even more brutal. Thinking you went from 12K to zip. Yeah, I would call that brutal. How's I don't want to say. Hopefully your dad's doing okay. I'll say it that way. Hopefully everything's good with your dad. Pick threes. Took them completely out and didn't have anything. Oh wow. Pick threes and doubles. Yeah, those are. That would be brutal, brutal. Oh yeah, had a nice trip. Still vacation for me. I'm looking at it fonder as the days go on, though. Like I'm always going to do that. Yeah, I'd like to go back. When I'm there, it's like I'm bored. I'm bored. We ain't doing shit. It's just sightseeing and eating. But yeah, when you're back at home in a little bit, you're like, I liked it. Fuck, I was looking at real estate for Macedonia though. I was actually looking at real estate the other night. What's up, Attila? Oh, I'm sorry. He did pass. Man, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm glad. Glad you got spent your time with him and everything. But yeah, sorry to hear that, man. Let's see. Yesterday I left, and the other races were well, other than the very next race. I think they ran all long shots. I think speed got really good late in the day. Let me see. I kind of glanced at the charts this morning. Yeah, I don't know. Are they off the turf? Probably, unless they got some big races that they're trying to hold on right now. Let's see. I never. Jesus Christ! Did I just have a brain fart there? Why don't I see Saratoga changes today? Oh, it's just the way they listed them. Okay, I see them. Yeah, dirt's listed as sloppy. Let's see. The third race is changed to dirt. The ninth race, well, the 10th race has changed. I don't know. I see some where they don't look like they're changed and some where they might be or where they're definitely changed. I don't know. I'll just take it by ear. We'll probably know it's early. And it's raining even more. Oh, I actually wanted to see the last couple races yesterday, or at least see the charts. When did the mud come in? It definitely came in. Good Cheer got beat badly. So did well, it's definitely against Good Cheer. And the Vader race, I still was trying to beat Raging Sea. Not using Raging Sea, but fucking Good Cheer was the one that I was like, man, that's a common undefeated horse to me. He was like, I'm going to insult a lot of people. She Feels Pretty one. Oh, that other race stayed on the turf, huh? The 13th race stayed on the turf. Oh, those two. Oh, I wasn't sure if those two, the 12th and 13th race, was on the turf or not. Okay, those were both on the turf yesterday. And then they had another wire-to-wire winner in the muck in the 6-hole from the 4-hole. So maybe the inside speed got good after the rain. I don't know. Anyway. Let's see, what we got? 7-horse field? Let's see, both ones are in. One is in the 8-hole and one is in the 2-hole. I'm not going to have much problem with that entry. Both of them been going too fast to win. Be kind of stupid if she lets them hooked up. That would be kind of stupid. 2 horses been going too fast to win. Sometimes that can equal a crazy fast pace. Let's see, 3's another horse that's been going too fast to win. Who's at least a nice price. Well, 4 got interesting excuses. Boy, this is a pretty good marked up field at a glance. For not too many horses in a race. What we got? We got oh, there's still 7 horses though. Actually 8 with the entry. What level is this? I'm still trying to get. I fucking slept through, woke up. I even cut the grass this morning, so I feel good today. Thinking about Saratoga Speed and Stalkers. Technically, I have not hit a winner at Saratoga, but I fucking handicapped my ass off. It's an anomaly that I'm not fucking having a monster Saratoga. I mean, only had a 29-1 winner that I couldn't get in. Only had a 56-1 winner that I fucked up. Just sat out of a 9-1 winner that was the play. The 7-1 winner. It's just I got up too much, and there was a few other ones. It's just an anomaly that I'm not. So I think I'm handicapping super good there. It's just more of an anomaly that I'm not up there. Oh no, I technically did hit a race out there. I hit the Darth Vader race. I was thinking I didn't even hit a race so far in a short week. But right now with the rain, there's a chance that the inside could have got really good. even, late in the rain, that rain came, and that's when I got on fire, at least with the opinions, even though I didn't bet every one of them. That was the Dorf Vader, the 1-2 inside exacta, and then the 3-horse beating Good Cheer. And then I went off the air. Could that be that the track was inside? I had good notes on both of them. I kept saying, and when I was talking about those races, I wasn't influenced thinking that the inside, which makes it rough because I had a good story on both of them. The 3 that beat Good Cheer, they came out the same race, and I thought Good Cheer had the bias, and the 3 ran against the bias, and the Darth Vader, I remember trouble, and I kept saying how impressed I was that he got 4th in the same race. I don't know. Speed and Stalker's probably going to be safe with the rain. I don't know. You always got to worry about how muck is going to affect it. It's probably. But Bender, right now, I probably do what I always do. I'm willing to look at the races early. I'm probably going to think Speed and Stalkers, maybe not the inside-outside thing. And for plays, like always, it's probably ease of, a lot of handicapping is looking at the same information and, manipulating it in your head and finding value. It's ease of score. Hey, do I think it's speed? If there's an ease of score that gets me a score with looking at a race that way, if it's inside, it might be just that kind of shit. Ease of score until we see some races run. Three would be interesting here towards the inside. I still think well, no, that's the same race. Hold up. It takes me a little while to get my head wrapped around things. Three's going to be an overlay at that price. Him and the 1A were running in the same race, earning hearts. And once you earn a heart, I don't give a, once you go too fast to win, I don't care about the beaten lengths. One, I don't have a problem with that entry being the favorite, though. Two, I'm not sure what I think of the 2 one way or another. Right? Feels like a stalker at the best, maybe a closer. Probably a horse that I'm only willing to lose depending on what my key is. The higher the key, I can take a horse that I don't care about that much or, have a question about. Four got good excuses. 4 is going to be an overlay too. I said a lot of horses had good marks here. 6 has value to me. I don't think there's a throwout in this race. And I got a feeling it just looks like a race where I think I got too many overlays. What's up, Gas? I think I'm going to have, and a lot of times when I get, you guys know, when I get too many overlays, it's easier when I have less. 5, I'm going to say is priced right. Actually, I think these 3 horses are priced about the same. I am still not sure what I think of the 2 completely. There's a class drop. He's still capable of stalking. Let me just see if I say I don't have a problem with him. I guess there's enough points where I don't have a problem with them being a favorite. But this makes the race tough because I don't have a problem with the two favorites being the favorite. And 3 through 7 to me are all varying degrees of overlays. And honestly, I don't have a clear path of feeling super interested in one path over the other. I mean, 3 and 4 are what? About, say, solid 4 point overlays? Technically, 6 and 7 are bigger overlays by degrees, maybe 6 or 7 points. Even if, I'd have to guess right about the overlay, still beat the 1-2 combination. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. It's too early for me to. It's too early. Pancakes with Paul today? You got the pancakes? I don't have. I had some shrimp for breakfast. Let's see it. Tilla's calling, thinking, leaning towards speed favoring track. What's up, Evander? I haven't seen you in a while. What's up, Brian? I haven't seen you since I've been back. What's up, Evander? Let's see, Brian. Brian going 1, 2, 3, 4, or no, 1, 2, 3, 5 in the double. Trying to get alive to the 410. Gas can get to the 6 at 15 to 1. Yeah, I can't even get there. Like I said, I don't think there's not a result that would bother me other than chalk chalk. And that just, in fact, I could probably make a case that every combination is good except for that 1, 2, 2, 1. But if you don't have if you got too many that you can play, it becomes not valuable. Then it's just me hoping to get the right ones. Ethan, what's up? Ethan agrees, no bet. Let's see, 1, 3, and 4 are up there. 7's kind of close enough. Let's see. Man, my eyes are bad right now. Okay, there is a 3 got the lead. I couldn't tell if 1 was up there by himself and if that was a 1-1-A dueling. So 3 does have the lead. 4 has a shot. 7 still has a shot. A lot of horses have a shot. 1 hasn't given up. 5's coming over the top. 5's in the clear. 5's going to close. Yeah. Gonna probably be the second lowest group of exactus. It's not the one. It's definitely not the 1-2, but it's 5-2. I think 5 was only about 7-1. So still a decent, but I gotta love that exacta for that. 26-1 on the exacta. Stevens booming right off the bat. 5-2-6 it came. 5-2-6. 5261. So try should be solid. Exactus 26-1. Let's see. 5 came off the pace and 2 probably came off the pace, right? I thought 2 was. Let's see. Solid fractions. 22:45. I guess it's just watching a race and seeing the trip that the 5 and the 2 got, how far back they came from. Don't have a problem with the result. Actually, I like the betting line. He ends up being tied for third choice, to be fair. There wasn't a throw out there for me. And definitely for me, did the right thing with the sit out with no real direction there. And even though I could say the combination is good with no real direction, right? I got no real direction. I'd be out of bounds hitting that race with a 26-1. No real direction would be, I would be looking at the biggest payouts I could possibly get to, right? So, it's a good payout, but it's almost like I got to be there, right? Because I got to have that combination enough time to make it worth my while. In a way. Betting theory. A little bit of betting theory. Let me get started with some bullshit today. God damn it. Flavian Pratt and Jr. Boy, at 5'6" exact, that would have been huge, I imagine. That can't be right. Did it already advance to the second race, or is this the exact board for that race? It's saying the 5'6" would have paid 64. Ooh, that does not sound right. Although they didn't do the payout, so it should be that race. Oh, I was expecting that one. I just was glancing to see what that could have been. I would have expected a lot more than that. Oh, last race at Toga today only has 4 entries. What's going on? We got a tote delay or something? It's too early. Well, no, horse racing people get up. I don't know about gamblers getting up, but horse racing people, maybe tote board people sleeping too. I might run and get a cigar today. Swamp ass is out there. I'm glad I don't have swamp ass. Guess I'm not swampy today. What's up, Michael Lester? Oh, welcome to the living, princess. Oh, Kiki finally graced out getting out of bed today. Look at her. I already cut the damn or part of the lawn. Look at her. Princess is up. They broke the toe. No, John, they came out. I just don't. They came from the back. I didn't really catch the trip, but it felt like they probably came. Probably felt like it was probably either. It probably had to be either a deep stalking trip or a closing trip. Because I really don't. I don't really recall seeing the 5 and the 2 to when they were up there, which was late. Yeah, but they got some delays today. Oh, that's right. I got Gulfstream, or no Gulfstream today. Oh, no show tomorrow. I am not marking up a form for tomorrow. Absolutely no show tomorrow. I am not playing. There's no need for me to play. It was too much effort getting these last 2 shows together with the extra races. I'm having a good week without it, so fuck it. I am enjoying tomorrow. Summer of Paul. It's going to be Summer of Paul this year. What's up, K Phil? There's the payout. 26 to 1, almost 27 to 1. Well, trifecta $73 for 50 cents. And super for $1, $3.39. George, you've been there. That's the last year I kept joking, Kiki. It was going to be the Summer of Paul, and then summer, obviously went by, and I was like, "What the fuck happened to summer?" Because yeah, I'm always doing this bullshit. So we're going to try to do a redo. Summer of George on Seinfeld. Yeah, fuck, dude. I gotta. She keeps bugging me like on the days that I already made my day. We've been going on the shopping trips together, going to Costco's and shit. So I might be dipping out more on during the summer, when I get up and fucking there's no need for me just to sit here and host. Or, on a no stress Sunday, if I don't feel like doing the extra work, I don't need to do the extra work. No, I was gonna do Gulfstream, but I either get a Krupp file or I don't know why Bristnet does this, but they let you buy the program on the data before it's fucking ready, and then they act like it's your fault when you call to get it straightened out instead of just not having it fucking available. Because everybody in horse racing is fucking certifiably stupid. So I bought Saturdays and Sundays forms. Sundays was completed. Saturdays was not. So I got a corrupt file. So a lot of times I got to call them and have them resend it in my email. But it was easier, I didn't start it till late last night. So it was easier just for me to get Churchill. Just fucking get Churchill. Yeah, vendor, that's what they do. So they fucking they tell me on the data files that they got the form in the square, and if it got the squiggly lines, it's ready. if it doesn't have, but they don't have anywhere on their website that they tell you. But the problem is, the forms are often way ready, way before they even update the fucking goddamn squiggly lines. You know, so it's hit or miss. Like, how was Sunday's form ready, but not Saturday? I bought them the exact same day. Instead of just don't have them up there. Just don't have them up there. Why give me the option? It's because they're stupid fucking people. Everybody in horse racing is stupid. It's just certifiably. Stupid fucking people. Yeah, and then they blame you like, why are you calling? Why are you calling? And it's funny because a lot of times I split. Sometimes I still buy them. Sometimes I just grab them because they're free. It's just how quick I want them and if I want to get bothered. Because if you get them through Churchill and you get a corrupt file and you call Brisnet, they want to say, well, we don't handle their customer service. This one lady gets bitchy. A couple of the ladies and guy does not get bitchy, but there's one lady that always gets bitchy going, well, you bought through Twin Spires, you got to go through Twin Spires. And it's like, it's your stupid product. I know, you know, 3 of the other employees don't have a problem giving me the speech, but you're the only one. What's up, Marco Lou? Oh, is that what that's supposed to mean? So you're even saying that she's wrong? So you got the speech. You got the speech about the squiggly lines too. It'd be easier if they just didn't. But that's why sometimes I'll say I'm going to do a track and it didn't work out. I don't want to call customer service. Or I'm starting, you know, I wouldn't have been able to, you know, because they work regular hours. Or you know, sometimes I can't if I'm starting the form the night before. What's up, Anthony? And I keep saying, well, you guys release it, don't release it. Oh, but they do. Well, especially one lady. It's my fault. It's mine and Bender's fault. Yeah, this doesn't look like a race that I'm going to be interested in with the over a bunch of first-time starters. Still might be wanting to watch the track. Let's see. Did I miss the replay, or did they show the photo and there's just a longer delay for the replay? I got a feeling that's what happened. Oh, you argued with her? Dude, and they sent me a review, and I never complain. I complained to your face, and I'll never like send a bad review or anything. But she irritated me one time so much that I actually, and it just so happened, I would have never went to the website to write a review. But you know, when I opened up my email and said rate me how I did, I had to do it. I mean, usually if I get bad service somewhere or bad food, you know, I just never go back. I'm done. But, you know, since I got to keep buying the product, I had enough of her. I don't know, because after the rain yesterday at Toga, you know, I liked the two long shot winners that won. And I was against both of the giant favorites, so that sometimes I make them, you know, the inside kind of won both of them. One of them went wire to wire, and one of them was a wire horse with the 2 horses that ran away. I'm not sure. And then, you know, first race today, it wasn't necessarily inside. The winner came down the middle of the track off the pay. I'm still waiting to see that replay to see what degree it came off, but even that race, I would have had you know, with that betting line, everyone was an overlay or the favorite. But usually at Toga, K-Phil, I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt. Usually at Toga, that's a safe start. with the extra muck, I just take the wait and see. And if I bet early, it's ease of score with the opinion, meaning there's not really a score to, well, it should, that's how I'm supposed to bet all the time. If I can't make a score, oh, dude, I never get back. Well, actually, I stopped at my McDonald's. I won't go to my McDonald's because they do not have sauce control. But I know the good McDonald's. Although, fuck, dude, I'm off fast food. Oh, but McDonald's is still a treat. I still like McDonald's. But my McDonald's is terrible. They are heavy with the sauce, and if you forget to say no sauce, dude, their light sauce is too heavy. You gotta write a paragraph. I want sauce, but it's not your definition of light sauce unless you change your kitchen staff completely. I need a spritz. That's it. Oh, Bender's hoping to see some monster tickets today. Always. Let's see, Churchill is still 98 minutes away. Belmont is 12, but. Well, did they show? Wait a minute. They might have showed the replay and I missed it. Now I'm not sure with it being 12 minutes. Oh my God. Yeah, fucking McDonald's Coke is fucking really good. Oh my God. When their fries are good, woo, I love McDonald's still. Just not the one near just not the one near me. Oh yeah, Bender with your drive. Yeah, if it's a chalky day, you feel like a big waste of a day. Like even me for a losing day, it could be the same amount of money, but I review the day two different ways. Let's just say I had a meltdown day and one was all chalk. I'm reviewing my play complete. Let's just say I lost the exact same amount of money and it was too much, too goddamn much where I couldn't sleep at night. If it's all chalk, I'm looking at my behavior one way compared to if it was all good tickets and I just didn't get there. Obviously on the good tickets or great tickets that I couldn't get there, to me, that's not a problem. But if it's all chalk, I'm looking at me like, what the fuck were you doing? What's up, Jennifer? How's it going? Any best bets? You're asking me for best bets now after your score yesterday? I don't have best bets. That's not even on the talking points. I just hope to make some good bets that have some value in the future. McDicks! McDicks! Oh, Jennifer, I'm going to ban you now. Oh, you asking Bender? Does Bender? I don't think Bender got best plays either. Nope. Banning you was the best 30 minutes. That wasn't a ban. That was a timeout. That was a timeout. let's just go over what anyone has, but this does a, there's just not a lot of foundation here. I probably don't care right now. Still would have liked to see that first replay to see how far they came off the pace. I was not three feels like, at least comparing them to the horses that ran already, it feels like he has quite a few races and never quite got to the area of the other horses. I mean, he got some excuses, but I'm leaning towards I'm just not there. Stalking day 4 back, running against the perceived bias. He got a bad start off slow, so there was at least some excuses. Yeah, 3 races ago was an improvement, and I still got him against the bias. But his best race to me was after those 2 excuses on a day that I thought it inside was good. The pace was just average, slow. I mean, that information was good for the improve. He just feels like probably too far. Has to improve too far for me if everybody else just does their regular. There's some sneaky things there, but I'm just not there. I'm just some horses you think you can get to. I'm going to say even if I really believed in some of the stories, he's just priced closer to right now. And you know, a lot of betting, you got to understand who your opponents are, and that's one of the big problem here. You know, I got 3 first-time starters that just are straight unknowns to me because I don't do I can't price a first timer. 4 and 5 of the horses that ran feels like they should be probably taking the most money. 4 is 5 is at least going to be value there, but even 7 to 1 on the 5 in a race that, you know, I'm going to keep saying, you got to be able to know who you're beating. Oh no, it's not 4-5. It's 4-7 are the 2 horses that ran before, but 7's same statement. I got him on a speed favoring track. Do it for the front end. Probably, if I'm trusting my notes, do it with the eventual winner. That's who I met. Whenever I said 5 is an overlay, it was really supposed to be the 7. I just 10 would be my 3rd choice on the betting board because there's nothing here for me. There's just nothing here for me. What's up, Rose? How's it going? Hey, Bender, not only did I know that, there's inside baseball there that I talked to the owner there, the founder, or one of the founders, who buys my bias report, who was trying to make a deal for me to sell my bias report under their banner. And I said no. And then made his own bias reports after buying my bias report. You know what I'm saying. Yeah. So yes, I do know, but there's a lot of inside baseball there. I mean, I didn't invent bias reports, but with the inside baseball, I see what you did. I see what you did. I see what you did, Horse Racing Nation. I see what you did. Now, granted, other than me labeling a track, just keeping track of who's winning where, I don't know if that's anything special. It's just something I do. It's not. I'm not saying they stole from me. I'm just saying when they handicap at Horse Racing Nation and say that they're using their bias reports and they say front speed is dominant and then they all land on their closers. I mean, if you're going to get bias information, at least get it from someone that makes bets based on bias. Because when you think about handicapping, right, and whatever someone handicaps with, if you really believe in track profile and biases, you know how there's things that go together like peanut butter and jelly, you know, cookies and cream and ice cream, you know, being a biased handicapper and then believing in other factors kind of don't go together. When you really think about it, like, you know, if you really were a biased handicapper and that's where you got your scores, right? You know, are you really into breeding? Are you really into trainer shit? What? If the trainer's horse is on the bad part of the track and you believe in biases, they don't really go together. Phil says so. It's basically, and you want to know another thing that he said? Hey, Paul, the only reason why I quit buying them is because you didn't have a recurring charge. And, you know, there's a lot of people that never remembers to quit the recurring thing. And I go, yeah, but to me that's scummy and I don't need their money. And he goes, okay, well, I'm just saying I would have never canceled. And I was like, yeah, but, you know, that's not how I think of things. Not saying he's scummy, but you know me. I just think different. Man, you really got to put the reoccurring charge because people just forget. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. When it gets close to noon, I might shoot over and grab a cigar. I think that's when my cigar store opens. Do a quick run in and out. Let's see. Marco likes the 3 and the 7 at Toga. But yeah, when you really think about it, that's why sometimes with, now in YouTube is the only time you really get to watch a lot of handicappers. You know, and it's more times than not when I hear someone brings up a bias and then you watch them handicap and then you're like, well, it's like, yeah, but you're not really. It was funny. I was watching a guy on, what was it, Equine Edge, where he spotted the speed bias. And then he proceeded to handicap. He was 100% about the speed bias. I don't remember what track. You know, just watching the show and watching him play live, right? But he makes the mistake. He started handicapping the speed. Instead of just saying, hey, I'm making scores if the speed is right and I'm going to make money. Now he's handicapping between the speed. And amazingly, he always landed on the lowest speed horse, odds-wise, because that's what people love to do. Meanwhile, he was completely right about the bias. He was called it. Every horse that I watched while he played, there was like 4 or 5 races after that. They all went wire to wire. He was 100% right about the speed. But he made a mistake as a player by making a case between the speed and getting to the worst fucking ticket that he possibly could and messing it up. Or if it was, you know, the lowest price speed horse that went wire to wire, Then it was the horse that he was dueling with put away that chased him the whole way. Instead, he was, speed calls. People just get. You can a lot of times see how strong someone that says that they are a bias player actually play a bias. And to me, as that kind of a player, there's things that just don't make sense to go to. If I think the rail is good, why do I need to know breeding on an outside horse with a great trainer? I'm just willing to lose if that outside horse with a great trainer or breeding beats me. If I. Three's a mutter? Is mutter's a mutter? Oh, you can get to the three. Three would be very sneaky if he wins. I'd have a hard time pulling the trigger. But at those prices, it doesn't have to be that hard. Oh, you're between either singling the four. Yeah, it's a lot of times you get that. Either either singling the favorite or trying to beat them. But if if you played it, you single the four or you try to beat them with the 3 or 7. That's actually a fairly good opinion. It almost comes to a coin flip. Because you think about it, every time you come into that scenario where the scenarios are cut and dry like that, you know, sometimes the 4 is going to win, which is fine. And sometimes you're going to beat the 4 and you're going to be right about the 2 horses at value. Yeah, I don't like, that's what I don't like is when you, not really getting a big case more. When you try to beat someone chalk only to go in a sideways, I always call that a sideways move. You're trying to beat a chalk to get to something slightly better. And on a tough call, let's say your 3 is going to give you a chance. I don't know which way you did here. Three has the lead, huh? Big favorite sitting there in second. Tightly packed group, though. 3 feels like he's hooked. Looks like a lot of horses got it shot here, depending on how the 4 responds. 5 has a real shot. I can't tell. If 4 is responding, he's barely responding enough. This is going to be a fight. 5 has the lead right now. 4, 5, 5, 4. 5's going to grind it out, but I'm pretty sure 5's a first-time starter. Yeah, 5 was a horse that I kept accidentally saying. I thought he was an overlay, but that was the 7 I was talking about, not the 5. I cleared that up. 5 was just a first-time starter that I had no opinion on. Five double, is that what happened? 5 double? So nice doubles to start the day. Nice win prices. 5 was a mutter. 5, 4, 10, 6. Oh, dude, on Discord, you were with hit a nice pick five the other day, 13K for 210 with a 66 to 1 ROI. Yeah, those are nice. There's going to be an inquiry. Looks like there was some bumping. Oh, I got some marks I got to do next race. Is there scratches at Toga? Let me see what I got to do there. Bender's giving me a head up. Those races. Oh my God, it's so ugly when there's that many scratches. But there's some also eligibles I can mark up. All right, I'll do those real quick. Let me go to the restroom first. All right, let's see where we're at here. Let's see. I got to look these up separately. That was the problem about marking these cards. I usually use the old forms to help me mark them up, but with not playing New York since Saratoga last year, I didn't have too many marks that gave me a head start. So I had to do everything the slow way. Well, they're both slow. What the fuck was that? Was that average? Yeah, I'll get that again. See, average, fastest winner, fastest winner. So I definitely gotta like his sequence. Went too fast that race. Came back win. Let's see, I want to get that final one again. Why am I having such a fucking problem? Let me do this for 10 hours a freaking week. Why am I having such a problem? Oh, wow. That's not the mark I remember having there. Oh, it's not a hard second. Wow, I hope I don't have many to mark today because I am brutally slow right now. Average. So can't get. Inside. Slow. All right. Let's see, inside early pressing day, ran a big top on a day that I thought, I'm going to put the times in. I don't always at mile 3/16, but I sometimes forget what tracks they do it for now. But since it showed up good, I'll put it there. Let's see, 2 inside biases in a row I thought he took advantage of. Let's see, it's not optimal to stumble and win. I don't have to put up a bias. He just gets an X, I guess. It's not optimal. I don't think I'm going on a limb and saying that. Boy, other than the race that he fell off, this horse is just good at running on days that he has an inside bias day, in my opinion. And that race still has an excuse. He had the optimal setup, but he's going too fast to win. Almost makes that well, not almost makes it still an excuse. You don't really need an excuse to be just not good enough. Anyway, those are the marks. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Mike, what's up, Mike? Charles, what's up, Charles? What, you guys got global warming meeting? Everyone's talking about the slop and water. We got global warming meetings. Oh, did they leave that did they take a horse down or did they leave it up? I didn't really see that. Oh, they left the price up. for a 69 to 1 double. And a better exacta. There has to be a better exacta than what it would have been. Let's see, what is this race? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 horse field. Wow, with all those scratches, it looks like a bigger turnoff than that, but I don't know if I'm all that in. I'm thinking about running and grabbing a cigar, by the way. And that might just be done during this time. I just need it to get closer to noon. Dude, how did I make that big of a mistake? Okay, because I'm an idiot. I should know how I make those big mistakes. 9, 10, 11 are out. I didn't even check to see how Churchill was yesterday. I didn't look at any results. After the show, I was in bed. Yeah, I think, well, yeah, I'm pretty sure the race is off the turf, right? And this is just a 75,000. Yeah, I'm betting this one is definitely off the turf. If they leave any on, it just might be the later races, and if they're graded, would be my guess. With all those scratches too, just automatically makes me lean towards it's more than likely off, right? Yeah, off the turf, yeah. Looks like they're trying to keep a few, right? I hate when they do that. I just want them to make a decision. Or maybe they did. Let me try to see. Is there any that they're leaving on? They might have already made the decision and I just don't realize it. Yeah, the scratch is an equine base as it is. Let's see, six races on the dirt. Yeah, seventh race. Still looks like they're. Oh no, that's a dirt race. Come on, slowpoke. All right, that's on me. Yeah, ninth race does look like they're still trying to keep that one on the turf, but that's a grade 1. Which is weird because, well, 10th race is just a grade 3 and that one's off the turf. It looks like if they're trying to do anything, it's trying to keep the grade 1 races on the turf. Let's see, Michael Lester with an exacta boom. Are you there early to get a picnic table today? Uh-oh, races 9 and 12 are canceled actually. Is that the 2 races that I said the grade 1 races? Oh, okay, that's what they're probably canceled races. So they're probably gonna try to make a makeup day on those. All right, I don't know why I'm doing anything. Just put an X there. Nine and 12. And I wanted to see what is today just going by brutally slow, or did they just add more time to the clock? It's still 23 minutes between races. It feels like they added time, didn't it? Doesn't it? That feels like extra time. Because I had time to get marks, and the clock doesn't feel like it went down at all. Okay, that's too slow. I hope Churchill is dry. Was Churchill wet yesterday? Churchill is still an hour away. They probably don't. Oh, they do got their show up. Looks like they're labeled as good. I wanted to see the charts for yesterday. I didn't see any of their Churchill races. Nine to one winner in a baby race. Stalking winner. Stalking winner, kind of chalky. Turf closed at a sprint, chalky. Oh, there's a close on a dirt. That race melted down. Another stocky race. Oh, nice race there. 100 to 1 combo. Looks like speed and stalkers on the dirt yesterday at Churchill. Some chalky races, a few nice ones. All right. All right. Toga still 19. All turf races are canceled. Yeah, that makes sense. And they changed the day. I guess that was the delay or the decision for the graded. Let's see. How are they betting this race? And do I care right off the bat? What did I say? It was a 7-horse field. Yeah, 12 should be the controlling speed, right? He's just been good at getting good biases in his way. I don't trust that he's as good as last race, but he probably doesn't even have to be that good. I never trust a top on a day that I thought the bias was in his direction. Definitely. Sorry, definitely over bet. I could get to the 14. Probably is a little overlay at 7 to 1. I don't know. I just don't have that much on the 13. I just feel like he would have to be a price. Not really interested. I'm not sure I'm interested in the entire race, though. Oh, 8 might have a little upside here. 4 races ago, I don't think he had deserved that asterisk, but was still going too fast to win. So Houston, I don't know. The last race ran against that might be the only horse really that could get me involved. Who did he lose against here? There's a big chance that could be one of the scratched horses. Or maybe it's a 2. Oh, you know what? I might be wrong. 12 might not be. As big of a favorite as I first thought. Yeah, these horses aren't as far apart as I thought. Wait a minute. I was thinking 12's not was a big time or yeah, 12 was a big time favorite. And he's not necessarily the controlling speed. 2 has speed. 5 has speed or feels like a fast raider. 8's already going to be an overlay. Well, still a contender. This horse, I don't think I'm interested. This guy still gets points. Five gets points, 2 gets points. Let's see, if I stop there, everyone would be at 23. I don't have a problem with the 12 horse being a favorite, but if he was a favorite to me, I think he's more like 5 to 2. I think that actually works. In fact, these horses, wow. All 3 of these get way more points than I thought I was going to give them. All right. I think I'm dipping out here mainly because I want to just go run and grab a cigar. I'm going to be gone for about, hopefully, 15 minutes. That's my betting line there. I'm gonna dip out. Come back. Manny, you wanna go for a car ride? Ooh, that's a tight finish. I can't tell if it's 12 or 1. What was it? 12 1 14 or 1 12 14? Seems like closers, Elliot says. Where's my shit at? What's up, Joshua? Looks like one held him off. That was yeah. I have a problem with 12 being a favorite, but he was not that big of a favorite. And most of the other horses were just 5 to 1s. Really 13 and 8. Where is my shit? Oh. Oh yeah, 2 cancellation. Well, hope you never know how stupid horse racing might be. They might have super long delays to make the Belmont go on at the. I don't know. Belmont's probably going to be on television. I say Michael Lester hit the exacta, but missed the win bet. Yeah, I don't know if Belmont's probably on television, right? They might hold it up just for that. So yeah, so it might not be much. It might not be much difference in the time. That just means there's going to be more time between races, I would guess. Price of doing business for Michael Lester. Who's your win bet on? Probably wouldn't it have been on the 12, was it? Hit the exacta though. And Churchill's slowly getting in range. Churchill's ready to come on air. Gulfstream. Well, I'm not. I'm only doing Churchill and Saratoga today, but keeping an eye on Gulfstream. Let's see. Mammoth decided to show up today. They're off to a fast start, only 2 days a week. Congratulations, Mammoth, for losing racing days. That's always nice. Oh, five was win bet. Yeah, we never know how the day's gonna be. Actually, the prices have not been bad with the winters all day today, right? Just not that much of an opinion for me. Might not care that much too. I mean, I've been liking my betting lines. No, there hasn't been any real surprises with my betting lines or anything. I mean, that would have been a low exacta. And probably I would have probably tried to beat that exacta with the 21 percenters, but I have no problem with that betting line. Oh, second race, that's right. First time starter won there. Although nice price. What happened in the first race? God, it feels like ages ago. Can't be that long ago. I should be able to remember that. Oh yeah, 5-5. Another. I think I finished the betting line there. I haven't even. I lost interest in the races before I even finished. Technically, I think I finished one betting line. Let's see, you got 52 people here early today. Haven't really paid too much attention to the. Right now, they got a whopping 38 minutes between posts. That's probably just trying to ease that out a little bit, maybe, because they know they got to extend the day probably for the broadcast, huh? Oh, a bunch of decent looking pick threes there at the very least. 5-1. Lowest pick three for $1 is $2.89. Oh no, $107. Those aren't bad looking. Anyone got much stuff going on? It's been kind of quiet today. Just slow start. I haven't seen a ton of plays in the chat room. What's up, Jay? Who else is sliding in here? Fran, what's up, Fran? Let's see. Charles got some indie action. King off the. I got a lot of time. Let me see if I can watch some indie. Is that close or is that Oh, 0 minutes. Oh, church. I didn't. Indie already started. Could have been breaking up, watching a little bit of that. What are you trying to smell, Ethan? Getting ready to go to the yacht vault? Maybe vault? I'm not sure. What is that, a bar? He says if anyone's even around him, they're welcome to join him at Swingers Bay. That's not a swingers club, is it, Ethan? Oh, get ready to go on the boat. Boat. The boat. Yeah, I thought maybe that was the vault. I did say yacht, so yacht was there. What was that Chris Farley song and that other dude? Was it Bitches and Boats or something like that? Yachts and Hoes or something? I don't know. I'm going off the deep end. It's a bay where all the swingers go. Oh, nice. Oh, they got some big people. The Wahlbergs, Kardashians, Bolts and Holes, and Step Brothers. That's what I was looking for. Someone gets my half-ass references. Is that going to be you on your boat, Ethan? It looks like a good time, though. I'm not a boat guy. Oh, that is what you call it. That wasn't a misspell. That is what you call your pont. Ooh, my mother-in-law wants a pontoon. She's a pontoon girl. We could have inherited my father-in-law's boat when he passed, but we were not interested. I was like, come and get this damn boat. I do not want it. No one wanted it. We told them to come and get it. Come and get your fucking boat. He loved his boat. Yeah, boat, break out another 1,000. Yeah, dude, I'm a horse player. I'm a horse player. There was no way I was going to waste my weekends going out there on the lake. My buddy's got boats, but man, boats are basically a floating picnic table. It could be a boat, a bar stool, picnic table. If you got your buddies, that's good enough. I'd go out with them just because of them, but I'm not a boat person. And on the weekends, I'm doing what I want to do. So I just get in the way, right? My father in law loved his boat. Let's see, Charles needs his 7 as his key over here at Indy. Oh, boat slips are expensive too. Oh, 7, I think, was 9-2 when I seen Charles put his bet up. He ended up being the co-favorite. Took a lot of money late. Looks like it's going to be 6-7 though. 6-7-4-1. Charles got all of that, but I don't know if that's a great try for him. Charles would let us know. 6-7 ended up being the. I guess it depends on how big a price the 4 and the 1 are. Let's see, Churchill. Churchill's supposed to go off. I'm more curious to see what the weather's like there. At least it looks dry. Look at that, empty. They're empty with 22 man. Come on, man. Can we fill a racetrack ever without it being a giant day? Look at that. Look at all of that space. It looks like there's some moisture on the track, right? I think it was wet there yesterday, but I'm too lazy to look it up. Let's see. Let's see. Short field. And it feels like I've been on for a while, but technically it's still early in the day. Just feels like I've been on for a while. So far, I haven't been involved. Oh, was Michael Lester? Is that yesterday? Churchill was wet and it's drying out. Yeah, it kind of has that look. Looks like there's a little surface, barely wet on the surface. I don't know about saying there's a surface water. It just looks like there was wet. Unless it was catching the light a certain way. Yeah, it does look like it's drying out. Right there in the forepath, it looks like that's a steady thing of a little bit of water. Not a pond. Remember the old days when treks used to get a pond? I don't know if I see that like I used to. do you really live close to Church? I didn't know you were close to Churchill. How far a drive? It's still a decent drive, though, right? How close are you, Michael? You're in that border, right? That border with all the three states. Is that? That's where I always thought you were for some reason. Marco Lou, what track do you think is favoring inside, Marco Lou? I find the track is favoring maybe Churchill or. Oh shit! That is not Michael Lester, is it? Oh shit! I thought you were my dude, Michael Lester. Oh, you got yeah. I seen the Michael with the L there, and I was thinking that was Michael Lester. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been calling you the wrong name. Right? That's not the Michael Lester that. I'm not even sure if that's still how to say that last name. That could even be almost Lester. Lester? Is that a new name? Is that a new Michael then? Oh, Saratoga. You, Michael Marco Lou thinks the inside is good at Saratoga. Oh, I've always mispronounced your name. You're the dude that calls me, right? That we played on the Skype and everything, right? I've always called you by the wrong name. Jesus Christ! Why didn't you fucking call? Why didn't you tell me? Unless I'm just now realizing the mistake. Yeah, you played with Bender Parsons, me on back in the old Skype. Bodrick feels the pain. I think I'm getting confused in the conversation. I don't think that's the same guy, but I might have been confusing you for a while and always mispronouncing your name, thinking you were that guy. Right? I'm just getting confused in the delay of the chat room and me talking live in the chat room. Bender knows who I'm talking. Dude, I love talking to that guy, man. You want to talk about a guy with a great attitude that just made me smile every time I talked to him on the phone. He is a great guy. Just every time I talked to him, he put me in a great mood. Oh, that is you. That is you. Okay, that is you. But I always mispronounced your name. Holy shit, why did you let me pronounce your name like that? All right, what's up, Michael? Oh my God, I can't believe I always mispronounced your name and you never said anything. you handicapped my reading skills, huh? You're like, ah, I'm just gonna let it slide. Well, shit, now I can't change it. I can't change it now. You're my guy then. You're my guy. Oh my God. I didn't know you were near. Why did I think you were in? God, I know you go. Hold up. I gotta see a fucking state map because geography is not my thing either. I gotta see a U.S. map. I gotta see a geography. I'm trying to think of what state I thought you lived in. Tennessee, right? I thought you were out of Tennessee. Oh, okay, you're not the guy. Okay, I'm just confused. I'm just confused. You haven't played with us on Skype. Okay, I just been calling you Michael Lester because of the other Michael Lester. All right, I'm gonna play safe. Michael L. You're Michael L. to me now. Just Michael J. L. Unless you want me to go MJL. Okay, you're not that guy from. Oh my God, am I getting lost? I'm sure you're a great guy too. I'm sure you're a great guy too. But dude, he always put me in a great mood. Yeah, from the start of the show, ever since you came out, I was like, yeah, that's it, but my guy. Let's see. I just want to look up the Churchill profile, but on the dirt, it's usually speed and stalkers. And if you guys are new to the show, we probably got some new people watching the show. Welcome to the show. I'm not a tout. We've been doing this show forever. I am a professional bettor. Obviously, I sit out races. I'll break down the races. I'll write down my bet, tell you which races I'm going after. But I'm not a tout. We're all playing against each other. I understand that. But you've been on a few years. Well, sometimes the shows can be slow, but my goal is to make money long term. That's it. And the show is just to promote handicapping, betting, and my small part to give back to what I love. Inside's been really good so far this year at Churchill. And it is kind of a surprise to me because you guys know I've been on vacation for 3 weeks, just came back last week. His Churchill was running quite a bit of that time I was gone. Left day after the Derby or something like that. Yeah, so last week the inside was really good, 54%. First, it was just 7 on out was terrible. Last week you had to be in the first 6 post positions. Speed and stalkers, 50% wire to wire for the meet after 90 races, 41% stalkers, 9% closers, so fading closers more than likely. And it was just last week where the inside was really strong. I thought that was 49%. It's still a little, 43%, but that could just be a little anomaly. I haven't been here playing, so I would know, I would have an idea how many of those, there could be an overabundance of chalks on the inside, or it could be the inside's been just a little bit better. There's not a big enough drop off from 7 on out for me to be like, yeah, I'm thinking inside bias right off the bat. 7 on out is still 24%. Just keep my eye on that. Route's kind of the same thing. 7 on out is a little weak, but not. Speed and stalkers, but stalkers are a lot stronger, 67%. But I probably, just knowing Churchill, I expect it to be more speed and stalkers. And if we got turf racing today, I'm anti-speed on the turf. That's been matching up year after year. 15% going wire to wire is very weak. Oh, vacation, I'm looking fonder on it than, while I was there. But went to Italy and Slavic lands, so I had a good time, but I missed my life and my schedule, so yeah, 16% last year. Yeah, stalkers were still dominant last year at the routes. And speed and stalkers for the sprint. I'm just going back a couple years because it's still technically early for me. We'll go back to 2003. Yeah, still speed and stalkers with more of a stalker edge at the routes. Speed and stalkers for the sprints. And that year, front runners were at an all-time low of 9%, so still stalkers, closers, fading speed at the routes. What's up, percent better? I haven't seen you in a while. Bender, just because I got a corrupt file for Gulfstream, and by the time I started marking it, you know, I knew Brisnet was closed, so otherwise it would have been Gulfstream. I downloaded Gulfstream first, but got the corrupt file. Hey, are you playing tomorrow, Bender? I'm not playing tomorrow, but I, downloaded some stuff. If you're gonna play and don't have that, I can send it to you if you want to let me know. I haven't started on it or anything, so that's why I know I'm not going to try to be on all night today and mark that shit up. All right, let's see. Let's get to handicapping so far. We got 16,000. God damn. Yeah, I got to keep smoking because I'm a dumbass. Let's see, 5's the favorite. Same move he has been making. I don't know why that caught my eye, but every time he drops to 16,000, he is obviously a contender. That looks like their winning move. Now, even money is still, you got to decide if that's value or not. It's not value for me. But I don't know how that caught my eye because I had to look way back down here to even catch it. Class drop, 16,000, win, goes back up to 25,000, drop to 16, another win. Notice he's been chalky doing it, but he's been handling his business, stepped up, and actually got a few wins at a step up. 4 races ago was after the 2 step-up wins. Oh, no, he won that race. I'm having trouble counting. I got him to just average. It gets a little bit better. Steps up to allowance 1X. That should be another little step up. Was average that day. Just not good enough. Step back up to allowance 1X, even though that was at Mahoney. That might not have been a step up, but sea-level track. Last race, dropped, still won, overcame a speed favoring track. Just, 4 to 5. Don't have a problem if he wins. Got a problem as a bettor of what I can do with him. Let's see, 6 looks like he should be long. He does have a race 4 back at 30,000. There's a little class drop there. I got to see the other horses because at first I thought he should be way longer than 7 to 1. There's not much difference to me between the 6 and the 6 and the 4. Three should be in contention for co-favorite, which he is. He is second choice. Just another favorite. I mean, second choice at 5 to 2. Trying to beat a 4 to 5 to get to 5 to 2. That's a sideways move to me at best. Two's kind of a tough read for me because I respect speed, but a lot of these tracks I don't know or don't respect. Indiana, coming to this level. The only race I respect was 2 races ago at Keelan, where I think he got a speed favoring track, was dueling on the front end, still got beat by a horse in this race. I mean, he ran good enough where that could be. I wouldn't be shocked if that's a favorite that he lost to there. I don't know. I'm not seeing a lot of. I'll be shocked if this race completes anything that big. That's the 416-day race where the 5 horse still overcame. The 5 didn't duel with him. 5 stalked right behind that speed duel. A 5 to me should be the favorite. Two should be second choice to me. Oh, still retired, Bender? Well, congratulations on that. Don't like being in the smokehouse in the heat? One should be the longest thing on the board to me, but not a complete throwout. Just not much of an overlay at the same time. 6, I think I got mixed messages on him. I'm going to go with, I'm borderlining between 10 to 1 or 9 to 1 and 5 to 1. I think I'm just going to settle and say, yeah, 7 to 1 sounds about right. And 2 still, 2 I'm at either 5 to 1 or 7 to 1. I guess it just depends on what I think the 4's at. I think both of these I can just have at 5 to 1 also. No, I did that wrong. I wanted both of these and I still got a couple more points. And I think the favorites to me just gets the extra point. I think there's a bigger difference. I was going to split the 2 points to each of them, but I think the race is only good, really, if you could beat the 5 out of first and second. And I don't know if I'm keeping my powder dry or just don't think that there's much here. And I really don't want to take on, I guess the 2 favorites, I think, win this race about 70% of the time. Let me see. When 3-5 can't be completed. The only way I can kind of make this, I want to get in the mode of doing my tickets, even though I may or may not play. I don't think I'd want to take on the favorites here. If I played this race, I'd be looking for them straight. Or if 3 wins, everyone but the 5 could be played in second. They got to be played different. With 3, it could be everyone but the 5 in second. If I didn't want to turn around. Oh, wait, these are $2 combos. No. But there'd be a couple $20 ones, the 4 and the, if I played the 3, I'd have to just press the 4 and the 2. Let's see. 5 can only be played with the 1. 5 can only be played with the 1. Everything with the 5 is worse. Like, I'm going to root for that. I wouldn't want to take them on. So 5 with the 1, I'll just put a slash here because I'm not serious here. So if 3 wins, I could have went 1, 2, 4, and 6. If I did that, I'd probably just beef up the 3 on top of the 2 and the 4. Oh, you might do some barbecue competitions? Bo Rick takes 6 vacations a year. You're like Kiki over there. Kiki wants a vacation a day. For every day she works, she wants a corresponding vacation as her game plan. What's up, the sword? How's it going, man? Ombre, what's up if I missed you? Thaddy. Think you guys might be sliding in and I missed. Oh, Ombre already had a boom at Parks that I missed. Three and six are, it looks like they're getting a really nice fucking trip behind this. 2 and the 5 hooked up. 5's going to have to respond, but 2 already feels like he's been put away. Right now, I probably like the body language a little bit more on the 3. But 5, it just depends on how much. And 3, 5, 5, 3 has to be beat. If 5 holds on for second, it was a very good sit out. But this ticket right here would have been a loser, but some of those combos did not hold. Holy shit, some of those combos got overcorrected. The 3-6 went from, I think 3-6 was paying. Unless my eyes got loopy, that got crushed. 3-2 got crushed. And 3-1, so everything got crushed. So the only thing I did good by saying, I can't say if I did read those combos right and they got crushed, that's not my fault, other than maybe I should have foreseen that. I think the only thing I said really good is I thought those 2 horses should be the favorite, and I thought in this scenario I would not want to turn them around. Daddy with the Rocky Partel Edge. I've been liking those. Kiki's been giving me a lot. The Maduro. And shit, 3-1 got crushed. Unless I didn't do the calculation that, oh, you know what? I might have not realized that was Churchill and was thinking those were the dollar payouts. Thinking they were good before. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. I could have made that mistake too. But no matter what, I would have got beat by the 3-5-5-3 combination. All right, we got a bigger field over there. So far, I haven't done anything. Be nice to maybe start to get involved. Let's see, we need the 9 hole. Looks like there's 8 horses with a scratch. We got a 9-5 favorite, and then little pay raises, and then, you know, little bumps. What'd I say, 8-horse field? I say it, haven't really got a feel for anything in the muck so far at Churchill or at Saratoga. I don't know if I think inside, outside, or anything right now. I don't know if I've been paying enough attention or just still don't know what I think. Let's say the 9-2 races ago, I thought that was an inside day, so he would have been, if I'm right about that, running against the perceived bias, going average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the next 2 calls. Don't mind that race. Next race was a route race where he was just average, average, average. Man, I'd have to see. That doesn't sound scary. Baba's here. Is this a route or a sprint? Why did I think this was a sprint? It is a 7-furlong sprint. Got a lot of route horses. One, I kind of like some of his stuff. 3 races ago, I got him going too fast to win. 2 races ago, I think he had a bad rail. Matching strides pretty much with the fastest winner of the day, which he was, overcoming the perceived bias. In the last race, I gave him an asterisk. To earn those hearts at a route, and he's mostly a sprinter. Both of them have some value. Four is already taking some money. Mostly a router, but capable of sprinting. Kind of a tough read when he's capable of both. 5's another horse that earned hearts at a route and mostly a sprinter. I like his regression at I like his last race, that regression in the speed figure. I wouldn't be shocked if he bounces right back to his usual, which would probably make him a overlay. Boy, and this is what happens on these big card days. I can make cases for a lot of horses. 6, I don't have a real problem with. 7 just shrinks to me at 4-1. It's not even a liking or disliking. Nine does feel overbetted just because of the race feels pretty competitive. But still, probably still should be the favorite. His sprint 2 back. I still think that was a solid excuse. Let's see, 7's just 7 and 8 just shrinks. I don't think there's any. I don't recall thinking there's any throwouts here. 5 and 6 are, to me, interesting overlays the way I'm looking at it. I don't mind him being the favorite at 31%. One is probably the biggest overlay compared to what I think his chances are. He's about a 5-point overlay. 5 and 1 are probably the best overlays, and 6 is probably the third. But there's kind of a lot of tickets I can think about here. I don't mind that. I'm gonna price this. This is a ticket. I think I got to work through this. Because you got 942, and I don't like using all of that. I got to make some decisions there. Nine one is $30. Fuck, 9 on top of the 2 is actually 23. Those aren't bad. Obviously, it's easier to get a score with the 2 and the 4. I think I'm going to drop these. I think I want to get involved, though. I think I'm going to press him on top. I'm going to try to get cute with the 3-horse exacta box. And just key the 9. I guess with the better overlays. Hopefully I could get that press ticket in, but that's going to be the last ticket I do. And I think I'm going to press that. So I have I got the 9 pressed 3-1 on top. So for every $3 I got the 9 on top, I got it turned around for $1. 156 is the easier ticket to get a score from. Ooh, 6 and 5 gave me a good break with the 9 there. Keep this 9, 6, and 5 going. I didn't see the payouts. All I know is I got the 9 3 times more on top than the 6. But depending on the difference of the payout, I need the 6 to keep fighting or the 5 to keep coming. Keep the 6 fighting and keep the 5 active. If the 2 beats me, that combination was paying 24-1, but keep the 6 going. Six got to survive the stretch. If not, I'm going to get beat by the 9-2. I want to see which one I wanted. Did six hold on? Two's the only danger. Looks like six could hold on. Oh yeah, looks like I should be able to get this from here. I think I played that good. Oh shit, 9-6 is 15-1. I was not expecting that. Oh, well, I got it 3 times. I'll do okay because I think I weighed it right. Eh. Honestly, it's still better than it turned around with the 6-9 because that's only paying 38-1. So I guess if it came in 6-9, I'm getting 38 once. Where if it comes in 9-6, I'm getting, we'll just say 45 once. So I pressed it right. I pressed it right. So that means 9-2 had to even drop. 9-2 was the, yeah, 9-2 went from $21 to $7. I'm thinking 9 on top of those horses. The horses I played, I thought they were over 30-1. So things are really dropping. Oh, Jennifer was watching it. It was 24 at the last time you seen it. Yeah, it went down. It sucked, but because I pressed it right, and I'm actually glad that I even said that I was pressing it more than just double. You know, a lot of times the press might be double, but so instead the triple press just makes it mean like it was a 45-1 combo. It was just a 45-1 combo. So it's actually it's mathematically better than it coming 6-9. So I guess if I play the race and cash my first ticket, it made it right. If that was the only ticket I did, it would have been mathematically good, especially the one on top. For every $3 getting 15. Well, it would have been a little shy. But, you know, more of the money still went here, even though that was the easier score. But anyway, I'd be happy with that. Wish the price didn't go down, but it's horse racing. Oh, I get a sexy man from Jennifer. Jennifer always gives me a sexy man. She's gonna make me get it conceited. Let's see, did I watch Churchill? Or did that happen? Oh no, I watched Churchill. That's right. That was a 3-5 result. God, man, my memory is just going to shit. Bodrick had a big day yesterday, right? Bodrick was hitting after he hit a Rolex. Bodrick had a nice day yesterday. Unless he stayed too long after I left. Bodrick, you didn't give it back, did you, after I left? Did I circle that 9 horse? I wish that stayed to be about 20-1. The extra $5 would have been a significant difference. Let me go get a drink. Let me go get my cord. What's up, Boulder? How's it going? Rock and Ray, what's up? So that'd be what, 5 for 17 so far this week. Let's see, we got to go to church. Church is 6 minutes away. Is that the second race? 8-horse field? And I want to write that down just because it doesn't look good on my review. I mean, it's the same. I want to get rid of that circle for the press ticket and just write the press ticket the right way. I even want to remember that I did that to 3x that way. I don't know what that means. Mark, Mark likes the 4 at church. Let's see, 8-horse field, no scratches. Oh, I forgot to grab a drink. Oh, maiden claiming basement. I like my cheapies. Ah, 6 is a favorite. Let's see, lightly raced. He's on a drop. Might even got steady the last race. Might have got steady. Kind of a tough read at a short price. Dropping. There might have been a steady there. I guess if I get serious, I might have to watch that race just to see how bad I think the steady is. But a short price favorite. Let's see what is out there though. Bunch of lightly raced horses. 4 races look like. Let's see. One, I can forgive anything first race, but I don't really have to. I think that's probably a good second. If I'm right about it, was an early pressing day. Was a closer. Second race, they were all that maiden special weight, so that's actually a pretty big class drop. The biggest class drop in racing, some people say. Yeah, he's been doing all his running against better. Last race, I got him against a speed favoring day. Dropping class might make you closer to the pace. There's probably. Two, that heart was earned at a route. I don't mind the race by itself, but route to sprint, he's also on a class drop. Well, last race was a class drop, but it's not always the first time off a class drop. But he did get beat by 2 horses in this race. Came out a little quicker, but kind of gave it up fairly easy. Yeah, there's not a lot of form. So far, there's not a real direction that I'm seeing for myself. 4 is another one off a recent class drop that's kind of been getting a lot of bias excuses. First race out, I got a bad rail. Second race out, I got a bad rail. Ran a top speed figure after those 2 bad rails and was still running against the perceived early pressing day. But he's taking some action. I wouldn't have a problem if he runs well. I don't think this race is for me. 6 is coming out of that same race. I don't really see what his big advantage is at a short price. There's a lot of horses dropping. Yeah, lots of horses dropping too. Yeah, I'm not involved. Feels like I'd have a hard time since a lot of races you can look at it and you kind of know the direction you're at. I would have a hard time doing betting line. There's a lot of horses that might feel like they got a little upside at a price. The 1, the 2, the 4 wouldn't bother me. 5 and 6 are just short priced options. They wouldn't bother me, but they're not tempting in this race. 8, I don't like route to sprint, but I don't want to eliminate something that's making a big class drop that wouldn't matter. You can kind of say the same for the 7, but he's not quite the same price. I think the horses that I want to root for are probably the horses that I got a least of a problem with are the 1 through 4 in a way. Let's see who got opinions here. The Sword, or no, Ombrake likes the. Why did I think that was the Sword? Likes the 3 at Churchill. Daddy likes the 2, 3, 6. Bodrick's King off the 8. Mark likes the 4. I can see why everybody's all over the place. I'm rooting for the 4 inside horses, the 1 through 4. 7. 7 and 8 aren't in, especially the 7's not in bad position, but that was the route to spread. There's not really any result out here that I think would be completely out of bounds. Nothing would surprise me result-wise here. Six was just not appealing being the favorite unless a bomb runs second. 1 and 4 has a shot still. Looks like it's going to be 641, 6415, 6415. Let's see, Charles at Gulfstream. I do want to keep an eye on Gulfstream. Oh, what happened first race? I did not see what happened first race at Gulf. Ooh, nice sunny day out there. By the way, Gulfstream, I'm not playing, so feel free to chalk, but it's probably going to be bombs away when I'm not playing. Anthony, what is Anthony saying? Dylan stepping up another gear? 14 to 1 exacta. Let's see, big favorite winning, and it looks like a bit of a price that got second. But still 14 to 1 exacta. Pratt is destroying Iran so far today. What's the Acorn double? Bodrick saying bullshit payout for the Acorn double? Is that the Acorn to the Belmont? Is that the Acorn double? Who won at Churchill? Who won at Churchill? 641. I had a corrupt form, Joshua, so I went to Churchill. Corrupt form. H2K, what's up? 6415 over there at Churchill was the result. Damien, what's up, Damien? Get Bender to send me the marks? I don't know if Bender has the marks today. I think he would have already volunteered. Unless he got them secret. Bender got the secret marks? I don't think he marked today. Yeah, Bender was here earlier. Which means he's probably here all day because he goes to the track. Yeah, I figured that because Bender always volunteers. If he has the marks, he always hooks me up. Oh, the Rolly Romero call. Yes, I thought Rolly. I like Rolly, man. I like him. He's funny. I like him because he got a personality and he talks himself. Got talked himself into another big fight. Came through. I think he's a two-time. Is he a two-time or a three-time champ? He's a flawed guy. I love flawed guys. I love flawed guys, right? That's why comic books, I hate Superman. I hate Superman. It's like he has no flaws, right? It's like if you read old Superman comics, they kept giving. Fuck, what was that last movie they made of Superman? Fucking, he got stabbed in the fucking chest or in the fucking side with kryptonite, and he still overcame it to lift up a goddamn planet or whatever. I can't stand Superman. Fuck Superman. You gotta have some flaws. Two-time? Yeah, I hope he can. Man, he throws hard, man. I just like him. Same thing. I like underdogs, man. I like guys on their way up, then I root for them to, then I become a hater, and then I like the redemption arc on guys. And fucking Ryan, I like Ryan, but he made so much money other ways and such a star before he even deserved a lot of things, and I'm not sure how serious he is. Let's say, just watching that replay on the Churchill, six stalked, and 4-1 deep stalk or closed to get second. They might have closed. It was either a deep stalk or a close. Was this yeah, that's the second race. That's the six that just won. And no bet there. Let's see. We just got so much time for Belmont, but fuck, Belmont and Churchill is at the same time, so I got to start early, but I think I just want to dick around and watch Gulfstream right now. Oh, 4 did close. Michael J says 4 closed. Are you sure, Bodrick? Are you sure? Is that what you're going with? Your Tito's just evaporated overnight? It just evaporated? It turned into a cloud and did it go in Bodrick's belly? You might want to ask your liver what happened to that Tito's. If it evaporated, you might want to wait for a Tito's rainstorm to hit. The fuck? Dude, I had 3 drinks on the show yesterday, and fucking, I might want one today. And whatever it is, I don't remember what this drink was. It's not the Black Label Johnny Walker. It was whatever that bottle was that I broke the cork in, and I had to strain it and put it in this bottle. Turf and Tap says you might want to put the cap back on. What's up, Turf? The liver lies. Turf and Taps is back again. Yeah, I think I'm going to have a little drink today. Boy, I needed that sleep. Holy shit, did I sleep through? It was beautiful. I woke up, got the rest of the marks done, and even cut the lawn before fucking 10:30. Well, the part of the lawn. My lawn takes 3 days for me to cut. Who got some Gulfstream plays? Looks like this is going to be a Tapeta rod. I think I seen just Charles, right? I thought I seen Charles play at Churchill or golf. I think it was kind of, oh, king off the six here at Gulfstream. Well, I don't have to mow the lawn, but if I'm walking and exercise, I always tease the ladies. So we got, there's a lot of walkers. And I always tease the ladies because they're out doing their exercise walking. I said, why don't you, and everybody pays for lawn services in this neighborhood. And I said, I'll give you a fitness program. You ladies should just cut my lawn. Yeah, that's the only reason. It's just more walking for me. So I don't mind cutting the lawn. I actually enjoy it. No, I can't have a robot mower. I can't have a robot mower. It's exercise. It's more exercise. It goes to my diet. It just goes into my walking. If I mowed the whole lawn on a single day, it's a 6-mile walk back and forth, according to my steps counter. Yeah, it's like why work out and go on long walks and not cut your lawn? It's just, but I will tell you what I walk. So you got those self-propelled lawnmowers. I even disconnected the self-propel to even have more resistance. So I look at cutting the lawn like an extra workout. No, it's not cheap, man. It's if not, I'd be walking the extra time. It's just an extra walk, so it's not cheap. I enjoy mowing the lawn. Don't some guys still enjoy doing some work? Ooh, seven's going to try to make the race great at 40-1. 7-4 got the lead. Let's see what this pace is. It doesn't look like a slow pace the way they're looking, though. 24-1. Joshua ain't cutting his lawn. Like Kiki keeps bothering me to buy a riding lawnmower, and I'm like, no, I don't need a riding lawnmower either. Oh, Amy does all the yard work with her lawn crew? Shit, I was even out weeding. Well, I usually weed when Bentley's going to the bathroom. When I take Bentley out, I'm usually weeding. Let's see, 6 is gearing up, so is the 10. 7's gave up. 4 is the other favorite, but he's going to have to really respond. He didn't give up yet. I thought he was looking like he was in more trouble. Now he's looking like, yeah, he's still fighting, but 10 looks like he has him hooked. 6 still has a shot. 8's making a run. 2's making a run. Ooh, that got close. 2's going to be your winner. I guess that's between 2, 10, and 8 for the try. Yeah, 2 won the race. Might be the photo for second. It got close for second. It's either 2-10-8 or 2-8-10. I'm pretty sure that's 210.8. Baldrick's Bowman. Baldrick should be off to a nice start. What is that? 5-1 over 7-1 over 10-1, I think. Oh, Handbrake needed the 2-8 there. Handbrake needs a good photo. Marco Lou's calling the 2-8-10 also. Is that what I called, or did I call 2-8-10? I don't remember what I called. All right, all I know is the 10 or 2-1. That's all I know. Marco Lou thinks 8 might have passed the 10. No, it is 2-10-8. Looks like 2-10-8. And the two favorites got a 4th and 5th, I guess. 5-1 over 7-1 over 10-1. Oh, they really picked up the pace too. I thought the pace was solid on the front end, even at 24-1, but that 4 did not get a breather. 47-3. So that'd be 23-2. That's picking up the pace pretty good. What we got? 72-2. And 24-4, it looks like. All right, where are we at? Okay, Churchill and Belmont. I'm going to have to just look at both of them because they are at the pretty close to the same time. I guess I'll do Belmont first. Or Toga first. I don't like calling it Belmont. Toga first. We're at Toga. Let's see, 6 is out. And we got, what, 2 favorites and then decent pay raises after the 2 and the 3. What is this? Optional claiming 50. Woodbine's back today? What did they do? Cancel yesterday? Let's see. 2 got decent marks, and we can all see speed there. Speed or stalker. The last 4 races been a front runner. Been on a win tear. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got a bad rail, early pressing day. That's what he was. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average on a win. Comes back, fastest winner of the day. Big favorite, comes back, another average, fastest winner. Big favorite, and last race, wow, really stepped up to a grade 3. And just missed at a nice number. Matching strides with the fastest winner and really didn't give an inch. Man, but those are the type of horses I like to root for. You know, low price, handling business at a low level claiming events, stepping up to a grade 3 and running probably a really nice race. Man, this allowance 1X. Good form, speedy. Overall, I think he's cheap, but man. Oh, they're just, I love hard knockers. He's a hard knocker. I just like those, respect those type of horses. And three got really good marks, but mostly a route to sprint. And his last sprint race, I got no problem with that. One tick slower than the fastest winner, chasing a fast pace. Pretty much been an allowance 1X horse. I got to see what the other horses look like here. Boy, there's a lot of horses with nice marks. One got nice marks too. Four, if you could forgive last race, and I don't even think that that's bad of a race. Shouldn't it be 30 to 1 or 16 to 1, not 30 to 1? Five's another speed horse, but probably does feel a notch below. Well, he's not just a speed horse. Actually, he's just a runner, but still to me a notch below, a couple notches below. Yeah, in fact, the two races that I thought he was a speed horse, those were at a route. He's probably off the pace here. Yeah, I would need a big price on him. This race feels kind of, let's see, six is a scratched horse, right? And I better check the names. Man, and you got quite a, there's a few horses that have mostly been route, but they've ran decent sprints like this seven. I am not sure where I'm at in this race. I might be a dip into Churchill. I'm honestly do not know where I'm at here. Feels like there's a lot of speed in the race. And I'm not completely sure if I think the track's doing a favoring any running style. And I'm not sure what I think of the two favorites. One, it feels insulting that he's that price. I definitely think one's an overlay. What's up, Ronnie? How's it going, man? Two's a horse I like to root for, but I don't think I'd be betting around him. I respect that grade three. I would have liked to have the form that day. I know I didn't play that day. I would have liked to have the old form to be able to look and see if that even was a real grade three race. Not every grade three race is a that tough in a way. Yeah, I'm dipping out of this race. I got to dip. I don't know where I'm at here. Some races you just know you don't know where you want to even start. I want to root for the two, but I don't want to bet the two, if that makes sense. Let's see, that leaves only 4 minutes for Churchill. Well, that's just a 6-horse race. Let's see. I consider 7.5 a route, not a sprint. One, I like the excuses on the one. Two, I do not have problems with. Wow, I'm surprised he's 5-1 actually. Last race, I think he even overcame a bias, perceived bias. 2 races ago, I think he ran against a bias. In grade 3 Hooper. Where's the favorite here? I got it. Oh, well, 3's one of the favorite. Three could be far back. 3 got all different running styles. I'm not sure what I think of the 3 at 2-1. Five, I have no problem with him being one of the favorites. A lot of horses I don't have problems with, and a couple of horses I'm suspicious of. But one is keeping me. I'm gonna price this out. I don't know if that could be a 3-horse box though. I want to do a little something with the one here. Let's see, that cannot be a 3-horse box, so it looks like one has to be the key. I think I'm going to try to get a win bet, even though I'm getting away from win bets lately. What's up, Jerry? I might have even wanted to. I might have even been able to do more combinations in that exacta. If one was just a key. But I don't think I'm going to. Yeah, 3, I still want to lose. If there's another combination I might have considered, it might have been the 1-2-6. I don't know if I like that break on the 1. Well, only last race he was on the front end. He can rate. He's still farther back than I would have liked. He's going to have to work himself. Yeah, 2 gets the lead, but 2-5. I didn't even look at 5-2. I knew I couldn't do that 3-horse box. I might have been able to play 2 on top of the 5. Yeah, I could have played 5 on top of the 2. I missed that. And if I'm doing that, I'm probably using the 2-6, like I said, and I was going to fade the 3 no matter what. Yeah, I don't like where the 1 is at all right here. He doesn't look like he's coming fast enough. He was too far back. 3 was the horse I was always going to fade, and he looks like the biggest danger. 5's responding. 2 is, or 3's the only horse that can beat him, but this is going to be the favorite with the favorite. Two top betting choices. Yeah, I definitely wanted to play the one. What's up, Dave? I didn't think he was a closer, though. Yeah, he ended up being a closer. I thought he was going to rate. I thought he was going to be 2, 3 lengths off. I never liked when he was that far off. I like the two excuses and the price on them. 3, I thought could have been farther back. But I even said that he's all over the place. Running style today was closer, I think. That's it. Saratoga, I didn't want to touch that race. Although I'm interested in the 2, rooting for the 2, but man, he's the wrong price for me. I still think 1 has value, right? It was, yeah, 1 has value to me. 3, I probably trust the 3 more as a low price horse than the 2, but I'm rooting for the 2 because I just love these hard knockers that work them way up to better races. You know, not as betting, but I love rooting for them. Although if I played this race, I probably would be leaving the 2 completely off, even though that's who I want to root for. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 11 here. What price are you getting on him? Oh, nice price. Wow, that's not a bad looking 30 to 1. Let's see, but I think 1 would have been the key. I'm rooting for 2, but I don't even think I would have used 2 on the ticket, which is just weird to say. Yeah, 1's going to turn with the lead, but is that 2 or 10 still up there? 7's coming over the top, so this looks like this is going to be a nice result. Keep this 1 for second. Or no, go with Marco Lou's 1 ran good enough for me to like that, but I got no action. I don't know if Marco Lou could get something there, but 11 ran a good race up the rail. Joshua's booming. Ooh, that's going to be a nice ticket. Was that serious or was that a poke? 7-Eleven, it's in the name. Oh, that, well, how many hundredths is that one going to pay for a dolly? That looks like 200 plus to one. Yeah, just under 184 to one. $7-11. Wow, you're impressed yourself. I'm impressed. Joshua's booming. Who's the 7? Oh, 7's a hard horse at a route who's been at allowance 1X. Makes your week $10. Nice. Just under 2 grand. You didn't have your week already made, Joshua? Or that just puts you more? Is that more money or that made your week? Those are two different things. You had some nice hit that week. I got to believe that was just Mo money. Mo money. Who did you key off there? Was it the 7 or the 11 or both? Who was your key? There's 52 weeks. Margo Lou wants to ask about the other 52. Well, yeah, it's good to get weeks behind you. It's definitely good to get weeks behind you. What do I say about ROI? ROI does not sneak up on you unless you hit something great, right? I think some horse players act like they got to wait till the last race of the year to spot ROI, like it sneaks up on you. ROI shouldn't sneak up on you. Oh, you can't lose now. You can't lose now. You could go crazy. You don't even play on Sundays, though, right? You usually take Sundays off, I think, with the family. Oh, you keyed off the 7 and the 11? No press? No press? Probably don't have to press. I'm going to have to do a tic-tac-toe board at Toga, though. These results are happening. I know I hit my only ticket of the day. But outside of that, I don't know if Toga's doing a little. They've had some horses come off the pace. I know the ticket I had was a merry-go-round. Oh, I was going to say, how did they got that many charts done? They threw in the 2 canceled races. Yeah, so they've been able to do a lot of everything, I think. The first race was a complete meltdown with the 5 horse. Nice price. 7 to 1 winner. They've been having nice prices for the wins today, other than the ticket I hit where the chalk won. I think all the races been a price today. 5 was in the 3-hole. So that was an inside result, the 5-4. That was post 3 and 2. One close. Oh, sorry, a 5-1. Yeah, fourth race, the 9-horse. They got him credit going wire to wire. Came from a half a length behind, so I'm just going to call that wire to wire. In fact, that's the only horse that went wire to wire today. And the only favorite, I think, today, right? Jenny Mack is in the chat today. I haven't seen her. I seen Jennifer L, but not Jenny Mack. Old horse players prefer the bingo? I don't have a bingo chart. Oh, Lane with a great call on the 7? Did Homeland Security picked up Jennifer? Yeah, we only seen her one day this week, and last week she was a no-show. Oh, next race at Gulfstream or at Toga is going to be nothing, a 3-horse race, so I don't have to rush for that. Let's see. The only thing I want to see is where that 7 came from. I know he came off the pace. I know the 11 came off the pace and rode the rail. One stalked, ran a good race, but wasn't good enough there. And Gulfstream's going to be 3 minutes out if you guys got Gulfstream action. One had 0 shit. Come on, Jennifer. You ran pretty good at 9-1. They're not all going to be wins. He ran a good effort. If he was my key, I would have been happy with that run, just not good enough. Jennifer does not want losers at all. She does not want losers. Ah, come on, Joshua. Are you really going to sit on your hands the rest of the day? You going to be mature? You put the LOL afterwards? No, nothing wrong with it. Seven stalked. Boater saying 7 stalked. Did I circle the 7? You got to get the circle. I gave up on that race, but he should have been on the radar too with those hards. I think I even said that there was a few route horses that I had no problem with, and I think he was one of them. And I did not, once Marco Luke pointed out the 11, I had no problem with him either. Boater hasn't made a, but not feeling comfortable at Toga, but hasn't made a bet either. Yeah, one's gonna stalk. Seven is yeah, seven stalking. 11 looked like he was falling back. Well, according to the chiclet, but I'm not sure. I don't always trust the chiclet. No, he did look like he was falling back. 11, wow. 11's going to unleash a move to get second. Did the rail carry him? Because look at him. He's falling back every step of the way, and then all of a sudden he's there. And he gets there on the rail. Huh. He just kept grinding. Never gave up on the horse. He just kept grinding. Well, I would have thought he was done when he was falling back, really. Wow. I'm kind of, whoa, did the rail carry him? Watch this race on this 11. He breaks in decent position. He looks interested here. He's wide. And he just starts falling back. And I mean, really falling back. It almost looks like he's going backwards, but you're not going backwards if you have that rally. Man, you would have, if you were watching that race because you liked the 11, you would have thought he was done. I bet Marco Lou thought he was done. And then all of a sudden he angles to the inside. He still looks like he has no shot from here. Look at this. It looks like he has no shot from here. And he just never gave up on the horse, and the horse responds on the rail. Huh. Wow. That's all I could say is wow on that. Yeah, I'm kind of agreeing with you, Marco. Did the rail carry him? And what did a tic-tac-toe board, other than a big favorite winning wiring? Six was the horse that got second in that race, got the lead, just settled on the inside and might have got carried. What does these other results look like today? I wouldn't mind thinking that the rail could be kind of good. Let's see, 7 rated. I just don't know what post position he was in. Looks like he would have been in the 6 hole. So we'll just put the 7 right there. Track could be backing up. Rail might actually be good. The 1 horse closed on the rail. Nice prices today, other than the chalky ticket that I hit. Not chalky ticket. Well, it ended up being a chalky ticket. Well, I do know he likes horses backing up. He says he likes horses backing up or coming off the pace. Well, I'd be willing to watch, except this next race at Churchill, everyone's going to be on the inside. We're just going to put a flat no bet here. No interest in a 3-horse race. And even watching that race isn't going to tell me anything when everyone's on the inside. Let's see. Gulfstream is off. What happened at Gulfstream? One horse is going to win at Gulfstream. Anyone got any Gulfstream action? What's up, Raquel? Raquel? Butchered your name. Let me go grab a drink. I need a pop to go with this drink. Oh, chalk over. Probably third choice at Gulfstream. Let's see, Churchill's what, fourth race? Let's see, and I did play what, 2 races today? Oh, we got a turf sprint. Oh, we need the number 15. Holy cow. No. Ah. Let's see. I gotta shrink this down. Oh, they're making it difficult, aren't they? Seven and eight, good. I like them when they're together. And the four. Oh boy. Let's see what, 12 and 14. Ah, shit. That means I gotta look up a couple horses. Let's see, 13. I definitely gotta look up the favorite. Oh, that might be the only horse I gotta look up. Churchill Downs, May 15. What did I say? Churchill Downs? Can't say I'm going to think that's a bad race. I thought it was a closing day, so he was trying to go wire to wire against the perceived bias. Probably going to think that's a good race, going too fast to win. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to say I'm going to dislike him. At a short price. Not good enough by himself, though. I can't move. If I move that over and that over. Ken might be a little interesting at 26 to 1. Are all of these horses coming out that May 9th race? I'm seeing this May 9th race all over the place. I wouldn't be shocked. Is that the same race that the, no, that's not the same race the 13's coming out of. Someone ran with the 13, but he might have been a scratched horse. No, that is going to be the 2. I'm running out of time. It might not be worth rushing. Damn, 2 is interesting. 1 is interesting. I'm just not going to have enough time. Yeah, they're behind the gate. 6 is interesting. There's a lot of interesting horse on these lightly raced. There's some tickets I'm going to root for, but I don't even think I got time to look at them. I think that's all I can root for with the 13, but there's some really good tickets with the 1, 2, 6. That would be completely different. Yeah, obviously there's no bet here. I don't even know if 13 could have been played with the, I'm just assuming they could at those odds, but I'm not even sure. I would have had to even price that in just no time. 13-1. I know wouldn't have even been able to price that, but those are heart horses. Two got a shot, but one's running well. 13's running well. 11's coming late. Ooh, one's going to hold the 13 off. It's going to be 11-1. I didn't even get to write down other interesting tickets. I don't know if 11 was one of them. I know one was one of them. 5-1 over 5-1. 11 is another one that didn't have a problem with. But there's a lot of horses there was no problem with. So what is that? 11-1. Oh, 11-1-6. So the try should be all 5-1s. 5 should be. Michael's booming. Bodrick's booming. What's up, Mad Hatter? Bender smashed that race? What did Bender? Bender smashed the shit out of that? Oh, Bodrick. I was looking to see what Bender did. I'm always looking at Bender stuff. Well, let's see. I see Bodrick's booming. Got win exacta and try. Bodrick got some perfection. Win exacta and try there. Oh, keyed the 11. I see the ticket. 11. No super. Does Bodrick? No, I know Bodrick does exactas and tries. Does Bodrick do supers? I know Charles does supers. Bender sitting on his hands. Shit, if Saratoga is favoring off the pace, which it could be, boy, that's going to make the Belmont even less of a race, isn't it? Your flight? Who got a flight? Where's Kiki going? Boston? Beth? Did she corral that fireman or no? The fireman. Didn't she move to Boston for a fireman? No. She didn't corral him? Failure? Oh, shit. I thought she was on a mission to get a fireman over there. Bodrick sharp as attack today? I'm just sipping. Let's see, what, 36, 37 to 1 exacta? $77 try for 50 cents? Boverick doesn't make minimum bets. That's probably a pretty big score. Michael says, very nice exact. I think Michael hit that too, right? Yep, I see Michael with a boom. Was 1 and 13 coming out of the same race? I seen who. It was 1 and 13. I was thinking 2 and 13 came out of the same race. Both of them, same thing, ran against the closing day, going too fast to win. It was basically at the wire together last race. Pretty close to at the wire today too, but 13, I had to settle for 4th. One ran a better race. Free Carlin Reed? I don't get it. Karen Reed? Free Karen Reed in Boston? When are you going to Boston? Next weekend? Oh, Thursday? When are you coming back? Sunday? Woo, I'm home alone. I'm home alone. Yeah, my mother-in-law says call my girlfriend. Oh, but she can stop by anytime. She knows where the key is, so yeah, she's daring me to call a girlfriend. She's daring me to call a girlfriend. God damn it. And you know I don't go anywhere, so I can't even go to her house. Papa's checking up. God damn it. I thought she was going to give me men will be men. She has said that before. But not with her daughter. Not with her daughter. Yeah, take Baba with you. I heard you. That's why I said it. Take Baba. Let's see, horseshoes going in the gate. I'm just watching something because there's not much to talk about a 3-horse race that I have absolute zero interest in. Anyone got a horseshoe play? Yeah, they canceled a couple of the great big turf races. Probably going to reschedule them. Oh, Bender and Joshua wants to come over for party time? I got no party time, man. It's going to be boring. Oh, but you'll bring steaks? Oh, I love some steaks. They got to be filet, though. Don't give me no bullshit porterhouse or no bullshit T-bone. Only fillets. Joshua, you better not bring no flank steaks either. If you bring flank steaks, you're out. You're out for sure. Flank steaks. What am I, child? Bodrick found another bottle of Tito's. What were you, rummaging around the house all day looking for some Tito's? It's going to be kind of a ABC ticket over there at Horseshoe. I think that's all the 2-to-1s. 2-to-1s and 5-to-2s. Maybe a 3-to-1. Maybe a 3-to-1, but pretty chalky. I tell you what, bacon was so good after coming back from Italy. They do not have good bacon. American bacon is oh so good. I don't know what that Italy beef bacon was, but it was not bacon. T-bone, you're a T-bone guy? I'm not a T-bone guy. Tomahawks? Yeah, DeVender's a grill master. I bet he does cook a good steak. Let's see, I'm going to be able to watch Gulfstream, get over to Belmont, and then Churchill. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do for the canceled races. It might be tomorrow or it might go back to Belmont. I don't know if they even know. Daddy's a ribeye? I just want to know who the flank steak guys are. Who's the flank steaks? It's like rubber roadkill. Shake up, meet up. I'll be there by myself, Joshua. No one would come and see me. I'll be all alone. Anyone got Gulfstream plays? About 0 minutes to post right now. Let's see. Boaters chiming in. New York and T-bones for him, huh? T-bone only got the backside of that T-bone, the smallest part of the meat that's fucking the great. I like that back part of a T-bone, but I don't like the main part of it. It's just not as tender. I'm not a T-bone guy. I need 6 of them just to eat the backside of it. Someone got to pick me up. I don't drive. Yeah. Let's see. Anthony got a Gulfstream play. So does Thaddy. Let's see. Anthony likes the 6 with the 1-3, and Thaddy's on the 9. Oh, both prices. I think I'm going to add the, I prefer it with ice, but I think I'm going to. Half a cow is about $700-800. That's what they're going for, half a cow. Is that just a big ass half a slab, or is that all cut to portion? I want to know what to do with half a cow. I'd have to make a freezer in my basement. No, no. Most of my friends have not survived. Nope, my friends did not make it, most of them. My best man is still around, and who knows where Bill's are. Those are the two main ones that I got that from my childhood. That's it. Everybody else is gone. And Bill's not even from my childhood. Fuck off, because my childhood is bad. My childhood, everyone's gone. Yeah, everyone, no one survived. They all had my attitude. They did not make it. Kiki chained me up. Dude, I don't think any of my childhood friends made it. Holy shit. Wow. What's up, Jevin? There's a bunch since the channel. I got you guys. I got you guys. What's up, Jevin? Yeah, my childhood was not a good survival rate. Oh, a Starship horse at a nice price. I just love rooting for the stable. Oh, that's the 9 horse. That's the Starship horse. I thought that was the horse getting the lead. Yeah, this is going to be another chalky result at Gulfstream. 219. Let's see, in Belmont, we can watch the 3-horse race, but man, if that's a betting event, it's not for me. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? How's it going, man? Yard shot collar on the nutsack. Yep, I get a shock every time the shaft lifts off the bag. Kiki just shocks me. Who are these horses, by the way? Joshua, that is true, because my first big weight loss was when Kiki was in Chicago and I was home getting a house ready for sale. I only lost weight because I was too lazy to go get food. I'm glad I'm not on that diet anymore. Oh, really? They're building a new Kronk? I don't even know where the Kronk has. The Kronk's been bouncing around all over the place. I don't even know where Kronk is anymore. Yeah, I know they got different Kronks in different countries too. Australia, some Australia guy bought it. Yeah, I don't even know where it is in Detroit. Actually, I think might be in Dearborn somewhere. No, no, I stay away. In fact, the gym that I was still going to spar at, I only went there because no one knew me because of what happened when my friend died. I disappeared. Otherwise, I'd still be involved if that didn't happen. But then I did some things to make it to where I don't want to pull up old wounds. When my buddy died, I went crazy. No, I don't even follow up and comers anymore. I don't even know what the scene looks like anymore. Oh, well, Brewster Center that was never affiliated with Kronk back in the day. So in Detroit, back in the day, the rec centers in Detroit used to be all the boxing gyms. So you had Brewster. Kronk is actually a rec center. It just became a name just because of what Emmanuel Stewart did and the champions were there. You got Sale, which is the Salvation Army. Brewster, Butzel, uh, Herman Gardens used to be the old projects that was affiliated with Kronks. Crow Recreation Center, that's where I boxed out of. That was also Detroit. What are they? Recreation centers. They were all the recreation centers. They had basketball courts. They were the city planning, city funded building. Then there was the police athletic league, which was another big thing. So it wasn't like now there's extra non-affiliated gyms that came out over there in Southwest in some areas. But for the most part, in the 80s, 90s, 70s, back then it was all recreation centers that had a boxing program. And Kronk was the big dogs on campus because of Manuel Stewart's what he did there. So you didn't have like New York got like Gleason's gym, which was a pretty famous gym. I don't know. I don't think that was ever a recreation center. But a lot of the boxing programs in Detroit were recreation centers, that were always trying to keep kids off the street. There wasn't a lot of private gyms around. There, that probably changed, but that's more of the modern era. Like everyone thinks that Kronk's is a big gym. It was a very small gym in the basement of a recreation center. And Brewster's was a recreation center. Butzel was a recreation center. Let's see, am I scratching horses in the right race, by the way? I don't think I am. Boderick watch Rocky, does that count? I think that would have been a private gym over there. What was that? Mickey's gym? The last guy that I followed coming up in Detroit was probably middleweight champion. K-Dog or K9. I think he has a YouTube channel. I don't, I couldn't even name what they have now. I couldn't even name what they have now, really. And I think when my great uncle boxed, he trained with Joe Louis. Remember, my dad didn't have any brothers, so it would have been, you know, his father's brother-in-law, who I call my uncle. I guess that would actually be my great uncle, Smokey. He used to box for one of the big three. I think the big threes back in the days, 50s, 40s. I don't know when he was active, when that was active. From the sounds of it, that the big three all had boxing teams or something. But that's way before my time. Let's see, I was doing the wrong scratches in the wrong race. I don't know why I need to do the scratches here. I just wanted to see who the 6 was that handled business. Oh, Churchill's 4 minutes. I'm kind of falling asleep there. Let's see, looks like I got a bunch of crazy scratches, so I got to unhide. Yeah, it looks like just a 6-horse race with a big favorite. Let's see, starter allowance, well, allowance 30,000. Yeah, starter allowance, right? 5 is out. Oh, it's a mile race. I was thinking it was 6 furlongs when I glanced at the favorite. So he's stretching out, has speed. Let's see, average slowest winner of the day 2 races ago. I don't know why I don't have May 23rd. Maybe it was a 1 race sample or a clock malfunction. I'm not sure. Six has some speed, but been quitting pretty badly. Let's see, 3 races ago, I got him on an inside day, running against a perceived bias. Yeah, decent price, I just don't. Yeah, I thought that was a 4 loss to the 6, but he's not really a sprinter. That was in a sprint matchup. I'm not seeing a lot of speed to bother the 6. Or I'm sorry, the 7. 7's just going to be overbet. Man, if 7 wins, I don't see anything. Six would have, for seven to lose, six probably has to challenge him. Yeah, I'm going to say there's nothing here for me in this race. I don't have anything pulling me in. Yeah, I don't have anything pulling me in this race. Oh, Joshua, you got to get the food left for you too? Yeah, she tends to order me a lot of pizza when she's gone. Oh my God, I had pizza one day since coming back from Italy. It was so good with pepperoni. Oh, Jesus. I don't know. I was not liking the lack of pepperoni on the pizza in Italy. Hungry Howie's kicked its ass. I know that's gonna be a not a hot take. All right, they're off. I wasn't interested in this bet. I just thought that seven was the controlling speed. Didn't want to take them on. Didn't have anything that really pulled me in the race. I thought six had to run to weaken the seven. To me, I guess it's probably the controlling speed's a race to lose. Right now, it looks like he's running against the clock more than anything. Got the lead fairly easily. Six, I don't even know if six is a pressure with him 3 lengths off the lead, but that's how the pace developed. And everybody else is just even farther back. Guys, this could be a fast pace. We'll see if the seven can survive. Six is getting a little closer. Seven looks like he's not moving a muscle. Feels like this is his race to lose. He's responding. Yeah, I don't know. They're grinding, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like there's that much danger. Nah, it doesn't really feel like there's any danger, and he just handled business. One's getting for second. It's going to be 7-1-6. And 7-1, I don't know how that exacta could pay much of anything. $11 exacta? Oh no, $5.50 exacta. Eh, just a couple non-events. Oh, I just decided to type in Brewster Recreation Center. Oh, they are moving to the Brewster Wheeler Recreation Center. But they're still going to call it Kronk? Yeah, Kronk's a big name. Dude, it's too bad they never kept old Kronk going where it was. Manual always wanted to keep that going, but they left it empty and they stole the plumbing, and then fire, I think, happened. Oh, I get Brewster mixed up with Butzel. I think Brewster is on the east side, right? I always get those two mixed up. And that used to be, they used to have the Brewster projects that they used to do collections out of. I don't think the projects are still there, though. I don't think it is. I don't go down there anymore. Bodrick sucked there. Let's see, buy stocks looking at some Woodbine. Let's see, Belmont, we still got 32 minutes for. Let's see, Woodbine is off. Might as well watch some Woodbine. Let's see. That came in 5329. 5329. Oh, chalk over chalk. Dave, you're out of New York, right? What are the big gyms in New York other than Gleason's? I think Gleason's is the only thing that I know in New York, really. I know they got to have a lot there, though. You got me curious. What are the boxing gyms even in Detroit now? Boxing gyms near me? Boxing gyms in Detroit? Yeah, I'm not counting Title. Title Boxing Club. That's a fitness gym. Dude, all of these hands-on boxing gym Cooper. None of them. Holy shit. Exodon and Bloomfield Hills, that does not count. Holy shit, Redford got a gym? Redford's where I grew up, but you would have went to Kroll back then in Redford. That was in old Redford. Oh, there's one on 7 Mile? Holy shit, I don't even recognize any of these names. Jabs must be a chain because they're in Birmingham. Fuck, you ain't going to Birmingham is a rich ass suburbs. You ain't finding no fighters there. Dynamic. That's Livonia. Now they're in Westland. That used to be LBC. At least I know who runs that. Mayweather has a gym here? I didn't know that. That's new. That looks like a fitness center. A lot of these look like once MMA came and got popular. That's when a lot of private gyms started. I bet a lot of these are half/slash boxing programs, maybe with MMA shit. That's when a lot of gyms started popping up. What's up, Lou? Oh, Gotham? About boxing? Those are some big ones out there in New York? I think I heard of Trinity. I do think I heard of Trinity. Well, I did do collections because I did repo. I didn't technically do collections. When I was working in the projects, I got hired by a guy that did plastic covers on furniture. Some of you old guys might remember the old plastic covers on furniture. You would have thought that they disappeared, but there was a king of plastic that hired me because he kept getting strong-armed robberies. So I didn't really do collections. I went and put it on. So he stopped getting strong-armed robberies. And the strong-armed robberies were just mama or grandma meant to pay, wanted to pay. It was all CODs, and fuck it, it was expensive. Oh my God, he used to get, it was all COD, all cash, because he did not take anybody's credit. A lot of project works in really poor areas that still paid for it. So a lot of times it was strong. He kept getting strong-armed robbery. You know, grandma left money with the son. Son just seen an opportunity not to pay a guy and see how he would respond. So he kind of hired me to go deliver it, put it on, and get paid. So it wasn't really collections, but I call it collections. It was a lot of going to the projects. You know, grandma would leave money with the, nephew or son, and then he'd be like, yeah, get the fuck out kind of deal. Soft robbery. And, if it worked out for him, he thought he was going to keep the money. But I did do repo. Not very long though, man. Their lifestyle for a repo guy was fucking. That was like being an addict almost. They work long ass fucking hours for no cars. Chasing cars down, finding cars. It was, a lot of boring, long hours, fucking long ass hours. Getting paid by the cars, so if a guy found a car, they're ready to go again. It was all late night work, long hours, no guarantee pay. At least the company I worked for. At least, hook 'em and book 'em. I might have lasted 3 months at the most. 3 months. And the whole time I remember we got paid every 2 weeks by the car. And I remember when I first started, I remember a guy that was a long-time worker crying that he made zero money. And these guys are putting 60, 80 hours in a week. And I remember him crying and being like, no, I'm not doing this shit. I'm not sticking around here long. Although when they got cars, they got paid. Especially, I was always a helper, so I never even made it long enough to be the guy. The guy got paid. huge obviously huge turnover. Yeah, I was young and fucking trying to. Those were during trying to go legit. Like I said, no one was willing to pay me much on my own. I didn't even go to heating and cooling school until I was 30 and thinking about getting married to Kiki. I tried to go the legit route. That was just for Kiki. Bouncing jobs, those under the table jobs. So I didn't have to win much to overcome what I was worth as a worker. I didn't have to win much to overcome that. Lou had a lot of dumb jobs as a kid. Yeah, dude, that would have been a depressing life, keeping those jobs late into your years. I mean, bouncing was fun. It was just like going to a bar, but you don't want to be a career bouncer. I didn't. Sorry you asked. Listen, that plastic guy, that was all under the table action back then. He paid me $500 a week, whether he used me 10 hours or 40. It was just a straight 5 bills a week. Bartending, I had bartended a little bit. I didn't want to do what my dad did. I could have took over my dad's business, but he was a had his own carpet and furniture, but I did not want to do that. Education wasn't high on my list. Let's see, I'm going to watch this Gulfstream because we got a lot of time for Churchill and then the duck. Yeah, a lot of youth got a lot of dumb jobs in your youth, right? Anyone got any Gulfstream plays to root for? Let's say this is going to be a dirt sprint. Let's see if the inside's good. Well, I'm looking at the odds of the inside horses. Eight's the favorite. How wide would he be? He still looks like he's going to be in the 6 hole, though, with the scratches. I'm rooting for the inside. Yeah, but 8 looks pretty good at 1 to 2. The one's trying, and so is the 4. Four's the only horse that really took money on the inside. If it's 8-4 or 4-8, that's not going to be much. I'm not even sure if it comes in 8-1 if that would be much. Yeah, this looks this looks very chalky. Turning for home, 8 still has the lead, and 4's the only horse that feels like he could beat the 8. Feels like it's going to be 8-4 or 4-8. 4 is going to win at 7-2, but it looks like, well, 9's coming, but 8 looks like he has just enough. Yeah, plenty to get second. All right, Churchill. Is that the 6th race? Wow, today's going by. I think I only bet 2 races. I say 11's a big favorite. This is a turf route where I'm anti-speed at the very least. Let this 11 be nothing but speed, maybe. Lightly raced horses. What, we got one first-time starter? Yeah, 11 does have the running style that I'm looking for. Twelve probably got a good running style if he doesn't go to lead. He only tried to do that once. I'm not seeing a lot of speed in here. 9's coming from Kentucky Downs. Eight might be the speed. Oh, that's the second choice. Might be the speed. Well, 7 got a good running style for this. He might keep me a little interested. Well, 7 and 6 might keep me a little interested in this race, but this feels like a race that I'm not going to be too. There's a bunch of horses with the right running style. Probably not a lot of speed though. This 417 race is showing up everywhere, right? At Keelan. No, the same day, different race, huh? Yeah, different races. Yeah, I'm gonna dig in here, but this doesn't seem like anything more than a poke. If I even do anything. What was that? Keelan 417 I want to look up. And fuck, murky pace picture because I think there's not much speed in this race. Let's see, that was a second in the 9th race on that day. Most of them are out of the 2nd race. Only the one is out of the 9th, but the pace was way faster for the 9th race. At least for the first call. First and second call, yeah, way faster. But that means the one had a pace to run at. usually say the faster pace is stronger, but he was a closer. Man, I got mixed messages. Still don't mind him at 9-1. But then you can make the argument the other horses on the 17th chase the slower pace. That would be the 6. He tried to close on that super slow pace or slower pace. And he tried to close on that slow pace. Let's see, if 11 just runs his last 2 races, he probably should be the favorite. Boy, this horse looks like he might have chased a crazy slow pace. I want to look up that while I'm digging. I shouldn't have thrown that away. That 51 at the half just looks very slow. What is that, Keelan on 424? Yeah, that's a slow pace he chased. Did he hang around because it's a slow pace, or was he a prisoner of the pace? You could, well, it all determines on his price. At 5-2. 7-6. There's a bunch of horses that could be interesting in here. I'm gonna price out some tickets. I don't think most of these can be played. I'm gonna price it with the 12, but I'm leaning towards that probably can't be played. I gotta get rid of these. Oh, 10 might be showing speed too. 9 is considered. 6 and 7 is considered. Five can't could be considered with them, but 5 could be considered with the long shots. Let me see what this looks like. I know I'm not interested in all of that. Let's see. 4 is at least still appealing. 6 is at least still appealing. 7's probably still going to be appealing. Fuck, 9's still appealing. I might have to drop the... Fuck, even the 3 and the 12 are okay if I cut down other combinations. It's either that or I'm walking away from this. I gotta cut. Yeah, this is a race where I don't even want 20-1 combinations. I don't want to get rid of 4, but I think I'm going to have to. I still think I want the 1, but not with the 11. I think I'm going to drop the 8. Unless I just decide I want to key off the 6, 7. If I key off the 6, 7, then I want... I'm already going to have the 1. I want to get the 8. And the 5. I think I can do this if I weigh them. I'd be pressing the 11 on top. Let me write that down. Let's see, this I think is a 3rd bet. So if I play that for less, that for less, I need a big difference in price if I can do this. Shit, 5-1's paying good. There's so much stuff that's good. I am getting the big difference in prices. Let's see, 8 with the 6, 7 are going to be 100 to 1s a better. I think I feel like I've been quiet for a long time. So I think more of the tickets going here and here. Oh, I wrote that down wrong. That's supposed to just be the 11 on top of that. That was a press ticket. I want to try to squeeze this down. I don't think I need to. Let me just make sure those did not go. I don't think they could go down. 11-6 is 50 to 1. 11-7, but that's already, those two. 9 is 48 to 1. And 4 is good. I'm going to try this. Fuck, I want to get this in right if I get it. I'm going to have to do the press ticket last. Come on. I should be able to get all of that in. 11 with the 9, 6, 7, and 4. I should be able to get all of that in. Oh shit, Belmont's 3 minutes away? When did that happen? Yeah, I'm going to have to go to Belmont. That still ended up being a poke bet over there. How are they betting this seventh race? Oh, the sun's coming out over there at Belmont or at Toga. Is that full moon is out? I gotta make sure I'm in the right race. Let's see, 5 and 6 are coming out of the same race. Both of them are in hearts. Both of them ran the same race, but I think 5 ran on a bad rail. Is that right? Could the rail be good there? Could speed be bad? I'm not sure what I think. I got an idea. They've been backing up mostly. God, if the inside's good over there at Belmont, this race gets way better. Yeah, I really want to watch Churchill. I'm gonna watch Churchill. I don't know if I'm interested in that Belmont race or duck race right now. Oh, 2 gets the lead here, huh? 22 and 4 though, fast pace. I don't even remember what I bet here. Oh, 4's running. I know I got the 4 somewhere. But that pace, I expect them to close on this. Although they got a breather at the half. What is that, 25, 24 and 4? One's making a run. Who do I got? 6 and 7, I think, were the main keys. Eleven's moving up. Keep this 4 going. Come on, find some room with this 4. Find some room with this 4. I don't think I got the 7-1. It looks like it's going to be 7-1. Or, I'm sorry, 11. Come on, 7, dive through. Yeah, I don't think I can beat this. 11's going to win, so most of the money went there. I like the 1, but I don't think I got 11-1 because I said I don't want 20-1 combos there. I'm pretty sure I don't have 11-1. Yeah, I went for the more aggressive tickets. I used the 1, but I need a 6 and 7. Yeah, 4 gave me a little bit of run, but had not too many chances there. Yeah, 11-1 pace, 24-1. Let's see. Let's go to Belmont. Maybe now I can think about Belmont. I didn't want to think about that. So I got 2 heart horses. I'm not sure what I think of the 4, but that's the ABC right there. I like the 3 a little bit, but the inside has to be good. Oh, I kept thinking this was a route race. Hold up. I don't know why I was thinking this was a route race. If the track's backing up, 4 and 5 will benefit. If the inside's good, one's kind of cheap here, isn't he? Two's just 5-1. I think he overcame an inside early pressing day last race. And I'm leaning towards, I think the track is backing up and the inside could be good. One, I don't think one would survive, except you hate picking on him. Three is still interesting. Three is probably the longest horse I have here. Eight can only do something if the track's backing up. I still want to poke at this against my better judgment. Well, two can't be played with the other horses I'm considering. Only 3 and 8 can't. Let me price this out. I didn't want to use all three. I didn't want to use all three. I think I pressed the 2 in this combination. I don't want to use all three here. But since I can't play the 2 with them, or not willing to lose if that comes in. Be the 3 and the 8. So everything will go through the 3 and the 8. It's only if that's paying enough. There's a big discrepancy if the there's a big difference if the 8, so I could press the 3 here. So let's see, what does this look like? It's coming back and getting the 3. It's still pressing the 3 there. It looks like a lot of tickets, but it's just pressing down. There's only 2 base tickets. And I'd be playing this side for less. Do I like the hits on both sides? If 3 stays at about 30 to 40 to 1 in those exactas. Eight is 50 to 60, 56 to 79. think I can get away with this. At the end of the I said I did the press ticket with the 3 before the base ticket. I'll do the base ticket next. And then the straight ticket, but I still want to press the 3 there. Might not be able to get that press ticket in. Come on. So that's just 3 and second with those horses. Oh. So that's coming back that way, and then it's 4, 5, 6 again with the 3 pressed in second. And everything goes through the 3 and the 8. I need the 3 or the 8 to run well. If not, I just think it's 4, 5, 6 or the 4, 5, 6, 2. And it's 2 on top of the 4, 5, 6 I'm not even interested in. I didn't really want to use the 4, but let's see. 1 is going to outbreak everyone, but I think that could be a good thing. Three's going to rate. I don't know if I thought 3 could rate. Yeah, I thought 3 could rate. 8, his only chance is if they close. Ah, 8 has no chance. At least according to his chicken. Wow, 1 gets the lead. Wow, if 1 wins this race, I'm going to really think that the rail's carrying horses. Keep this 3 active for me. And if 8 can close, I'd be really happy if the 8 can close here. 3 just has to split the 5 or the 6. Doesn't look like he has enough. 8's not coming fast enough. Like I said, if it's not the 3 or the 8, it's just going to be 4, 5, 6, 2. And that's what it was. And I did like 5 and 6 both better than the 4, but I thought I could use them if the 3 or 8 ran. And did that come in 5, 6 or 6, 5? I think it came in 5, 6. So I even like the extra bad rail on the 5. Five, 6, 2. 4 did not. I don't think 4 fired at all. But 2 closed for third. Maybe I should have looked at doubles with the 5 and the 6, but I was willing to try to get the exacta. Maybe I should have just looked at doubles. not enough to get another smoke out of, is it? No, that's not even enough. Shit. At 5, I even thought had an advantage over the 6, not only with the bad rail, but he was more likely to rate. 2 was too far back. He made a pretty big rally, right? Oh, 5-2 actually paid 23. Oh, paid 23 to 1. Oh, that's right. 5-2 did not happen. 5-2 did not happen. I was ready to say I had a little better opinion on the 5 than the 6 and the 4, and maybe I could have took that, but that's right. It didn't come in 5-2. It wouldn't have mattered. Wouldn't have mattered. Let's see. Gulfstream's going in the gate. Oh. How's the results been at Gulfstream? Every result I've seen at Gulfstream was very chalky. $12 exacta, $5 exacta, 13. Oh, there's a nice one that 210 was nice. 64 to 1. That probably was the best race at Gulfstream, the second race. Other than that, it's been very chalky there. Let's see. Daddy likes the 135. Oh, this is 2-year-olds on the dirt. Who do you need? 135? 6 came over. Six, 1, 5, 2. 6, 1, 5, 2. Bots are killing exactas as usual. What did that exacta pay? Who was that? That's probably the most likely exacta I thought was there, though. $6 exacta? I feel hard to believe that they can be taking $6 combos and still be wide, even with a big rebate. But who knows? I don't know. Who got third at Churchill last race, by the way? I'm just curious. Oh, 12 got third. 12 was always up there. don't remember who the, oh, 12 and 1 was two combinations that I considered and said I didn't want the 20 to 1 combos. That's right. I went with the more aggressive tickets if the 11 won. If I wanted to use all those horses, I would have had to press the 11 and 12 by a lot, probably. Yeah, it would have worked. I probably would have had to throw out the other tickets if I wanted to use all of them. Where's that ticket? Yeah, if I would have wanted to use 6 horses, I would have definitely had to throw out all of these extra combos. I would have had to throw out the what I thought could have been the best thing for me. And then I would have had to press the 1 and the 12. Well, I knew what I had to do, and I just decided to go the other way, I guess. We got left at Churchill. Got another turf route coming up. Hopefully there's a ton of speed in that race. There's speed in that race. That could be a fast pace. Let me see what the scratches are. I haven't looked at any doubles. Doubles might have been better today in a way. Let's see, Landing Craft. That's one of the speed horses that I was hoping would stay in. There's still other speed in the race, but when I seen him, I was like, oh, the pace should be fast. He's the only scratch, though. Yeah, still a lot of horses look like they could get the lead there. All right, where are we at in this race, though? Oh, fuck, I haven't been paying attention to... I don't think there's any surprises at Churchill running style-wise on the dirt. I don't think there's been. Well, the results are kind of blurring together today, too. Ever since I've been back, it's been like they've been blurring together more than... Come on. It's just sitting there. Let's try it again. Now I'm going to have to forget about it. Come on, Churchill. There we go. Let's see, 3 Stalked is a big favorite. That was Chalky Nonsense result. 6 Stalked, another big chalk. Oh wow, I didn't even realize how chalky Churchill's been so far. Oh, giant chalk, even the biggest chalk of the day. Oh wow, there hasn't been much at Churchill from what I've seen. Good. That's not this race. I wouldn't be shocked if that 24 to 1 exacta last race was the biggest exacta today. What is this? It's a route race, huh? Starter allowance. Three's the favorite. Yeah, a lot of tightly packed group of odds wise, huh? Six got a couple bias excuses. Ran on a bad rail last race. Seven does. Seven feels like he should at least be long. Let's see. Five and six are coming out of the same race, but I thought that was a bad rail day, and six had the worst trip if I'm right about that. Four's another speed horse. Yeah, speeder stalker. Actually, he has options. Got him winning two races, go on a speed favoring track. But still going to be a contender. Six right now feels like the only thing I really have. Six is the only thing I really have. Seven's the only thing I'm not interested in. So that would be 6-1-1-6 would be the best of the combinations I can make. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race to look at the board. Be nice if I can get rid of something here. Probably don't want to get rid of the four. Seems like three's the horse I should be getting rid of if I do this. He's been running sprints lately. got 2 horses that I'm interested in, and I got 4 horses that I got to size down. I think I'm going to have to walk away from this. I can't make it work, I don't think. I'm not sure who I want to get rid of. All I know is 6 would be my key. Me staring at it ain't change anything. Yeah, I'm out. I can't get clear. I can't get a clear thought there. The only thing I knew I won't get rid of is the 6 and the 1, and 6 would be more of the key. That's the only thing I know I wouldn't get rid of. Yeah, I'm not sure which one of those was the drinking one and which one was the ashtray. Jevin likes the 6. Yeah, I like the 6. I just couldn't make it work. And 8 was the only thing that or was it 8? The outside horse. I think it was a 7, not the 8. 7 was the only horse that I wanted to use at all. That's so 7 I wanted to use. 6 and 1 were the most interest, but I was leaning towards just keying the 6. And I really wanted to get rid of one of the other horses. And the worst outcome would be here because I knew I was never going to get rid of the 6 and the 1. I do not want to see a 1-6-6-1 exacta right now. That I know I don't want to see. That I should have just fucking played, right? I should have just played if I said I can't get rid of me. I gotta go bathroom. One, two. Yeah, I did. I wasn't thinking of using both of them as a key. I was leaning on leaving out the 3 and maybe even the 5, but I still couldn't make it. But then I would have had to key off of both of them. Yeah, one I got no problem with. For some reason, I like to say, I think it was because of non-winners of 3 lifetime. But most of the betting, I was really thinking of just keying the 6. So that's not going to upset me. And at the same time, I was thinking, if they're both the same price, why am I, really it was the two through five that I knew I had to size down. If I would have leave the 3 and the 5, I could have kept both of them, but I couldn't, I had too hard of a time doing that. I didn't want to leave out the 4 because I seen the 4 on the speed. I seen the 4 on the speed. I knew 4 was the last one I would throw out. And then I kept saying, you know, I like the 6 because of the, you know, 5 and 6 were out of the same race, but I couldn't make it work. I wish I could. Especially if I could have got that to just those, the key the 2, 1 and the 6, and just ended up with the 2 and the 4. That would have worked out. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't figure out how to do it. Let's see, we got a turf route. How many races are at Church? Oh, there's still quite a few races at Church. Maybe since I said I couldn't get rid of the 6 and the 1, maybe I should have just said, fuck it, listen to yourself, box the 1, 6, and bet them both to win, and forget about the rest of the exacta. That could have worked too. That didn't cross my mind either, though. And I doubted if this is a race for me. This is a fierceness white barrio. I need a hoodie now. It's got a little cold. Baba just left? And she does not like hanging out with her. You. She just comes to see them and not even see you. You got to see Baba. You got outside time today. You been a long boy. You been a long boy today. You got to cut the grass. You got to do chores. Yeah, you were working. Boy, did mom give you treats? Oh, oh, she just wanted me to give you more treats. You chubby, you chubby little boy. Yeah, you got up to 190. You chubby. 192. Uh-oh, someone's on the weight balls playing again. Oh shit, this does not plug in? Or did my cord go bad? No, I didn't have it plugged in right. I didn't just crash, did I? Oh, I got. Okay. I didn't have my chat. I had my chat too low. And I thought, all right, what's in this race? But this does not look like a race for me. Fierceness on a stalking day, 4 races ago. Average fastest winner. Another win in the Travers, average fastest winner of the day. Breeders' Cup Classic. I thought the inside was bad. Went too fast to win. I even thought poor old Sierra Leone had no choice but to catch Fierceness that day. I still think Fierceness ran a better race that day, and then he comes back and beat a bunch of nothing. Although first race, stalking closing day, that's what he was. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day average, but man, he did not have to beat much. And White Abarial, been running great. I got no problem if either of them win. But really, handicapping is looking at the other horses here. Yeah, 3 earned a heart 4 back, but I'm not a big believer. I got him running on an inside early pressing day, 3 back. I like the excuse. 2 races back, I like the excuse. Had the 7-hole on a day that I thought was inside, and last race was just average, and he would surprise me. He would really surprise me. I'm not nowhere near there, and probably should be that longer. Let's see. I don't even remember. Just a touch was in the Derby, but the Derby, Mystic Day and Derby, I thought the rail was good that day. And then he came back and started running after running on, against the bad rail. Last race it was only 80,000. I thought it was an inside speed day. Oh, he did not go too fast to win. That was just a rounding error. I didn't realize that he won, so he would have been fastest winner of the day. But third choice, and even if he wins and Fierceness or White Abario gets second, it's just not an event. And I just have nothing on them on the 5 horse. I'm just other than being watching and being a fan, I am not interested in this race, not even a little bit. Let's see. I might as well watch golf. Let's see. Marco Little likes the 7 here. I had 11 to 1. Kay, can you make me a coffee? With the whip milk? Can you whip it for me? Ooh, you're going to be special. And you splash the cinnamon on it too. Give me the Christina, Prestige. Oh no, how do you say that? Oh, barista. Barista. evidently doesn't like me fondling Kiki. He's your bodyguard. Fierceness looks sleepy. Now let's see. Marcoluz, I think, is the only vet I'm rooting for. Seven got a chance sitting there in second. Three's not giving an inch as of now. Yeah, three's fooling away another favorite. Yeah, one might help the exact at 17-1. 3-1-7 over here at golf. Yeah, Gulfstream's been chalky except for one race today, I think. Dude, I like both of these horses too, Fierceness and White Barrio. Fierceness, I think the Derby favored the inside. I think he was a little unlucky on that. Came back after that race and just won everything except for the Breeders' Cup Classic where he was going too fast to win. I kind of think he was the best of that group. I still think he was the best of that group that year. Is there a show full in this race? In the 5-horse race, are they still letting you do show money here? Is that true? I don't think that could be true, right? What show pool are you looking at? Funny show pool? Oh shit, is there a show pool? Oh yeah, there is a show pool. Look at Kiki with the coffee. Bentley can't be involved or cannot be not be involved.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
big guy.
Right,
Thank
that's
you.
right.
You even got cinnamon sprinkled. Oh my God.
Come on, get out of this smoking infested. Come on.
Ooh, with the frothy. She froths. I don't froth. You gonna go upstairs with Mama? You're just standing at the bottom of the stairs just thinking about it, aren't you? Billy, you're really thinking your life choices? Now you're gonna sit down. You're gonna sit down at the bottom of the stairs and just stare at the top of the stairs. You go on upstairs. There you go. You didn't want to sell Daddy out and just leave. Oh, her coffee's better than mine. Not too much going on stocks. I hit a 15-1 exact. I had it pressed. Not too many plays. Lost a few plays. Chat room's been doing a little bit better, but it seems to be cooling off with a lot of chalk races. Chat room had some hits, but it got slow. I think it got slow with the chalkiness. Oh for 2, only down $30. Well, that's not be bad, down bad for 0 for 2. What did I play? 4, maybe 5 races at the most? I'm not even sure. Oh, steak and lobster? You get steak and lobster after being 0 for 2? Woo, you living life. I got to earn steak and, oh, I don't even get steak and lobster anymore. Definitely not on a 0 for day for me. I got to earn it. Ooh, that sounds good though. Oh, 28th wedding anniversary. Congratulations, man. Let's see. Lloyd's 2 for 4 and up over 2 bills. Robert's looking. What's up, Robert? Looking at a T-bone with some collard greens. I do like collard greens every now and then. I don't get them too often. Let's see. What is this race developing as? Wait a minute. Who's this on the lead? Is that Fierceness in second? 5 got the lead. 5 was the third, who I thought should be the third choice. And I even, oh, he went up. Oh, no, or was it 4? Oh, shit, this is going to be an upset here. 5-1-4-2? 5-1-4-2? Yeah, 5. 5 was not the, I didn't know what to think of the 5. I had no marks on them, sprinter stretching out. Yeah, I could have looked up the Breeders' Cup Sprint. Yeah, I had no interest. No interest. I thought it was pretty safe to ignore him. I say, Joshua boomed the exacta. Michael's booming. Gate to wire winner. I am not sure what I think completely what Saratoga's doing today, if anything. I was kind of thinking it was backing up. I was kind of thinking that maybe the inside's carrying some horses. This is the second horse that go wide, and this is a pretty big upset. I don't even know if it's a pretty big upset. How am I going to say this? This is a pretty big upset name-wise. Probably a pretty big upset in my head. But to be fair, most of this horse's running has been on the West Coast. You know, that I don't keep track of. I'm almost curious to look at what that Belmont race was. It came in 8142, 8142 at Toga. Is that the one you said was you were Lou was the one that said he looked sleepy? Fierceness looked sleepy. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I just wanted to look up that race. I mean, being in the Breeders' Cup Sprint is a big race. And he's just been a great at sprinters that I just don't really know him because of part of the country and just sprint graded. Yeah, I just got that race rated. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. And he went to lead and went wire to wire. What is this exacta looking like? 23 to 1 exacta. I didn't even really look up pay. I probably got no problem that he got the lead. Fierceness doesn't always go to lead. He's a sprinter stretching out. Whiter Barrio doesn't always go to lead. Yeah, wouldn't it have shocked me for 4 to get the lead and the 5 to get the lead? I say, K. Phil says you got to get the lead. I don't know, man. I've been going back and forth because there's been enough horses coming off the pace today. I think this is only the second horse that went wire to wire. Unless that 3-horse race went wire to wire, which I didn't pay any attention to. How far did that 5 come off the pace a race or two ago? Or was that last race? I don't know if that chart's going to be available. Yeah, go to lead. Good things happen. They've had some big upset the last 2 days at Toga. Big horses got upset last 2 days. Let's see. I got to go over to Churchill was that turf race, right? Turf route race. Yeah, I wanted to see if anyone had trouble at the start, but I guess I should have watched it if I cared. Probably not going to be able to do a betting line. Let's say five's a big ass favorite. And I thought there was a lot of speed in this race at a glance. He can close or stalk. Running in some graded races, so. I think a 6 could be interesting, but it's going to take me a while to get around this race. I'm hoping 8 pushes the pace. Hmm. 9 would have to close, I would think. He's capable of going in front or closing. I'm anti-speed is the main thing. 10 and 12. Even 8 might be going lead. Even 7 might be going lead. 6 could be interesting if he takes to the turf here. He'd have to take to the turf. Far I like him if he comes off the back end, but he's been. There's not too many horses that can benefit on the back end here, I think. Yeah, I'm going to have to size this down, but I'm a little interested. I'm going to be fairly skinny here. I don't even know if I'll get this in. I'll get the win bet in. I should get the exacta in. I'll get the exacta in. But I don't have too much, unless it's the 155, or I'm sorry, 1661 exacta. And I get the win ticket in the exacta. I don't know how I can get a real score with what I bet here. Oh, shit, 1. I didn't want on the lead. It was really just the last 2 races that the horses. Oh, those were both sprints too. Oh, shit. I don't even like the bet on the 1. I thought the 1 was off the pace. Just because the last 2 races, he's actually a front runner. And they turned everyone into a closer here, or stalker closer. Where's a 6? Everything goes through the 6 right now because one's done. Either way, it's not going to cost me much. Is there a chance that one can still rally to get second? Oh, I still got a little shot at the exact if the one can get second or 6 can come. Come on, 6. Yeah, now I need the 6 to win. Come on, 6. I'll get a win ticket, but it's just a $20 ticket. It's not going to be a score, but it'll be a nice ticket. But yeah, let's go. What was the 6 at? Oh shit, 28 to 1. I don't even know what price he was when I bet him. I'm actually more happy with that. Yeah, fuck. If I bet for real, I would have had a boom there. But fuck. Hey, I got a half-ass $500 back on a baby bet. All right, baby bets work. Boy, I wish the 5 would have got second. Yeah, I definitely wish the 5 would have got second. Who the hell's the 4? 6 was the first horse I was interested in. 1 was actually a mistake because I thought he was off the pace. Shit, 4 actually is 4 actually does make sense. I even think I said if 4 comes off the pace, I think I might have said that. I don't know. But if he goes to the front, I'm not interested. If he's I'm not sure. That might have actually been catchable. Anyway, I'll be happy with the win ticket. Johnny, that's because I get paid less. If I only got $20 on them, I'm getting paid less. I know. I don't need to fake the hit. I love to fake the hit. I don't really need to fake the hit. $20 win tickets are a minimum bet for me. God, I wish it was 50. If it was 50, I would have been able to boom. It would have got me to $1,000. If I would have got second in the exacta, that small exacta, I could have boomed with the win ticket. That would have been over $1,000 for a small bet. Yeah, kind of funny. Hey, this guy's not talking too much shit after a 28 to 1 winner, just because I know what I got bet on him. I needed 50 or more on him to really boom just the win ticket. Well, I wanted to play that race and just got caught up in the fierceness race and kind of forgot that a turf route race was coming up. So I even had to underplay it because I was rushing in the combinations, but I knew I was interested in this. 6 was the reason I was in it. I thought 1 was a reason, but when I went back, he's actually a front runner, and I should have never even liked him. I seen the last 2 races where he looked like a closer or off the pace horse, but I didn't realize those were at routes, and you could easily see that he's a confirmed front runner at a sprint or at a route. I would have traded him with almost anyone in that 3-horse exacta. I would have just traded him with anyone that I didn't think was getting the lead. Yes, Michael, you are right. That's what you're supposed to be excited about. That's what I try to preach. If it wasn't bet right, even though a hit's a hit, if it's not, I try to be fair about that. I am more excited about good bet races. And as a player, you should be, because that's the difference of winning and losing. Everybody thinks handicapping is the difference of winning and losing. Well, that probably takes the pressure off of my day because that first hit wasn't going to last forever. I don't know how much trouble I can get into. We got 2 races canceled, and there's probably not too many races left. I don't know. But yes, that's a good statement right there. You should get excited about betting right. Everybody ends up with some good opinions throughout the year, but you never hear people saying that I got what I should have there. I got more than I should have there. That's what we want. Yep, just a $20 win bet. It was a $20 Dutch and a $5 exacta. That's it. $70 total, but 70 for 500 and some probably isn't bad. Shit, almost 600. And a pretty exciting finish because it felt like I was dead money with the 4 getting the lead there. Felt like most of the races, it felt like I was dead. 5 was struggling. It felt like 1 was, 5 needed to win, 4 needed to get tired, and I thought 1 might have had the better chance for second even. Okay, Phil hasn't made a play. I think a lot of people are kind of, I don't know if a lot of people in this chat room is that crazy about Toga today in the muck. It seemed, or they did go with a lot of chalky races. Or at least a big part of the middle day got to be chalky. I wouldn't be surprised if my chat rate is this. Some days when races are, I can tell when I look at my YouTube algorithm on the chat race, on the chat, if there's prices at a lot of tracks, my chat rate seems to explode compared to the same amount of tracks with the same amount of people and a lot of chalky result. The chat rate seems to be a lot lower on those days. Yeah, dude, I thought I was dead right here. Lloyd made his money at Gulfstream today. That's 6-4 exact. I got a feeling that could have been hit if I had time and didn't like the 1 and really decided what I could have done with the 6. I'm looking at the new board. Why don't I just go see? Oh shit, that exacta paid just under 200 to 1. Dude, I've been really liking how I kept saying ever since I've been back, Churchill turf been running how I've been liking. Not just because I had that ticket. It's started ever since I've been back. They consistently been coming off the back end. And tomorrow's I'm taking the day off tomorrow. I'm not gonna try to mark forms tonight or tomorrow. I'm having a great week, so I already told Kiki there's 0% chance that I'm playing, and I think we're going to the lake, taking Bentley to the lake if it's a nice day, and just hanging out. Actually, I still got some of vacation data that I got to get started on, so or finish up. I still haven't got caught up completely. I say K Phil likes the 7 to win at Gulfstream. Marco Lou likes the 1, 2, 3 at golf. Let's see. I like to see the odds while they're running. Ooh, Marco Lou likes the favorite with 2 bombs, or the 2 bombs would be nice. And what does K Phil like? The 4 to 1 in the 7? And this is a dirt race, right? Three, I can't tell if 3 is big brothering him or in an all-out duel. He's definitely going to have to respond. Doesn't feel like he's going to win like a 1 to 2 should at the very least. Oh, he's in trouble. Come on with the 7. Is that a 2-7? I think that's a 2-7 because Marco Lou is booming, and I was ready to say, is there a win ticket there? Sounds like there's a win ticket. Let's see. Joshua's going to hit the. Oh, Joshua, you got to be on fire today. $10 exacta? Woo! Dude, with that being a dirt race at Gulfstream, I got a feeling if I had the form 2 would have been easier for me and 7 would have been the problem. I have no idea, but I know I always upgrade the inside. I don't know if that's what I would have bet the 2, but I'm thinking in the exacta. 7's probably a bigger problem for me than the 2 would have been. Bodrick's, wow, a lot of you guys had Gulfstream. Joshua, Marco Lou, and Bodrick. What's up, Antisocial? How's it going, man? Yes, I know you. You haven't been here in some time. What's up, man? From Turkey. Oh, that was a 5.5 furlong closing big time? Yeah, and I would have had and for the 2, I would have had to believe that the inside was still good. I haven't seen any races there. Oh, another $2,000 score for Joshua? $10 exacta? Maybe that'll get my chat rate up. Oh, they went crazy fast for that close. 20 and 3, 43 and 3. I wasn't watching the clock. That would be a fast pace. it was 5 furlongs, not 5.5. Yeah, that's a solid. That's more than a solid pace over there at Gulfstream. 20-3, 43-3. What horses were there? I don't know cheap horses. I don't recognize any of those names. Who was oh, 3 was a favorite, and 3 was on a 3 was dueling. Was there any other dirt? I'm just noticing how many outside horses ran. Could just be the fast pace. I'm just curious what the other dirt races were, if any. 615 there, but that was chalky. 4-8. 8 was a huge favorite, and 4 was the only horse being bet on the inside. I remember seeing that race at the very least. And first race is a 5 furlong race, so I got a feeling that I wouldn't be shocked if those are all first time starters. Oh, there was also scratches on the inside there. So 5, I think 5 won that. And he would have been in the 3 hole. And 7 got second, but he would have been in the 5 hole with the 2 scratches inside. So, yeah, I don't think I would have been thinking that outside's good. Okay, we got Churchill. And what race are they in at Belmont? They're going to confuse me with the scratches. Or at Saratoga. So the 9th was the wiped out race. So if they're going to the 10th race, that would have just been a turf that was taken off. How much of a field is that? Yeah, what does that end up being? A 6-horse field? Just the last 3 weeks, you don't have to work as a realtor. That's good because isn't your city burning down or something over there? Kind of hard to show houses in the wildfire. Need to pay the bills? Let's see, who's going off? Churchill or Oh, Churchill before Toga. Bills keep coming. Churchill, we're going in the 9th race. I gotta make sure I'm in the right race though. Give me a 9, or give me a name. He's out. 9 and 10 are out, but it looks like I got lightly raced horses with a favorite. Being a first-time starter. Oh shit, I needed 11 hole. What is that, 8 horses? Let's see, but 7 has a couple hearts. I've seen worse 29 to 1 shots. 5's been off years. 2023. Three ends up being the favorite. Lightly raced, might have speed, but the last 2 races been coming off the pace. 4 feels like he shouldn't be that price. And another horse off a year. Yeah, I don't think I care about this race. 4's a little tempting to me at that price, but I don't know what to do with them. And 6 to 1 on just a win ticket, I don't know if I really care. 7 could be interesting if none of the first time starter runs. Four and 7 are the interesting horses, but I don't want no part of this. Let's try to do another drink. This is small. Yeah, and 3553. Wouldn't it be a good exacta? Oh, I'm sorry, 4. I'm thinking of 4 at 5 to 1. Yeah, and 2 of the first time starters, the 6 and the 11, are taking a lot of action. But mostly when I bet, I like to know what I think the opposition is. And first time starters, I never have that. And even though 4 is the most interesting to me, at 5 to 1, I know without accommodation, it's not really worth me doing all that much or even anything. And I could take the 7 with the 3-4 probably, but then I don't know why I'd stop with just that. You know, then I'm probably throwing in the 2 3-1 first time starters, because if the 7 gets first or second with any of that, that'll all be good. And I definitely don't need to do anything right now, so I'm out. I'm out. Oh, Marco Lou, you saying Joshua's turning down work to be a horse player? Yeah, I could bet the 7 to win. If I was chasing, I probably would poke around with the 7 in the combinations. If I was chasing and was really looking to do something, I could consider betting more on the 5, but I don't need, or I'm more on the 4. But I really don't like doing that. But I could. That's kind of a bet. If he wins, I'd be like, yes, I like it. If he loses, it's like, why did I do that and have to bet that much to make a score in a dangerous race? So, you know, if I'm down, I do different things. If I'm up, you should be doing different things too. Oh, you prefer the 4 or the 5? Is that at church? Who's the 5? The years off horse? Ah, you do got you do got a price. Never know what you're going to get. But if you could get to him at that price. Yeah, and I even wanted to check what would happen if 4 beats a 3. 'Cause to me, that's a realistic thing, but that has to be paying way more than 15 to 1. So I'm guessing I'm rooting for the 4 just to outright win, just to be right, or 7 first and second, or even outright win. Although I don't know how bad I want to see that at that price. I guess those are the only 2 directions I can go here. What, getting fine? Oh, for a house? You just pay cash. You don't got to worry about that. Pay cash. Did fierceness win? Nope. Let's see. Fatty likes 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Oh, okay. 2 and 5 are big prices. You can get to the 3 and the 4. Who are the 2 and the 5 here? Oh, 5 is the year off horse. And 2 is kind of so. Or, well, that was a year marking. He's not a year off horse. That's going back 2 races a year to February. But he ran 1 race in Indy in September, so he's technically not a year off horse. Sometimes I put a year when it's a year layoff or a year when it's a year back to the marking, just so I know to stop. Oh, this is getting loose. It's like I got a gear shifter. Let's see, who else doing Belmont days? Is there other live streams today? Let's see, is American Bear Betts? Who the hell is Bear Betts? Bear Betts is doing a Belmont show? I have no idea who that is. Uh-oh. Oh, they're at the track. They're at the track. Damn. On location. Who are these guys? I have no idea who these guys. God, and they're wearing suit jackets. Damn it. God damn it. I can't compete with suit jackets. Is Razor on live? Come on with this. God, I don't want to be right about him, but fuck it, come on. God, when you're greatest, you're the greatest. God damn it. I wonder if Bear Betts gave out 7 could have been a play here. I wonder if Bear Betts gave this out. I wonder if Bear Betts gave this out. God damn, I got a beautiful mind. I got a beautiful mind. I should just kiss myself. Dude, that double would have been sick. That double would have been sick. The 6-7 double? Holy shit. If I was down, I said I'm betting, and I said I didn't want to be right, but goddamn, I'm right. I got a beautiful mind. Just a beautiful, perfect. I got lumps on my brain. It's not even smooth. I don't have a smooth brain. Charles ain't fucking around. Charles with the boom. Nice job, Charles. Second 50-1 winner I fucked up this week. Congratulations, me. Nope, not even a play bet. Not even a play bet. I almost wish I was chasing. I wish I was chasing. Salute. If I was chasing, I don't leave that. I don't leave that alone. If I'm chasing, I don't leave that alone. If I'm up, I'm never going to hit every ticket that I can hit. Kind of dumb because a small bet, $20 gets you a grand back. Kind of dumb, but it is what I do. Yeah, Joshua, right? Nothing new here. Nothing new. Nothing ever changes. Well, good job identifying the only things I can do. That doesn't even honestly that doesn't bother me. If it was a tough day, if it was a chasing day, I don't think I avoid that spot. Joshua, did you hit that one too? You're over 1,000 to 1 with the receipts. Nicely done. With the receipts. Oh, you didn't play that one? How are you on the 3 and didn't have the 7? If you key wait a minute. Did you just regress? What did you play with the 3? Wait a minute. Oh my God, send me what you did there. Because if you played the 3, your only thoughts would have been the 2, the 5, the 7, and the 8. So if you don't hit this, that means you drop the 7? Or you played the 4, the 6, or the 11? Oh, you didn't play. Okay, all right. I was ready to say. What the fuck? Okay, you passed. Oh, you were on the 3 and couldn't make it work. I got what you're saying now. All right, that makes more sense. I thought you were saying you were on the 3 and you missed one of 4 outs there that could have been played. 200 to 1 exacted. That's going to be hard to stomach, but I made the decision. Honestly, I'm more upset about not being able to look at the double there. Because I had the 6 last race and I knew 7 was not an impossible. Oh, man. And that double paid 1,300. That double for a minimum bet is a Rolex. That double at a minimum bet is a 14 grand hit, 13 grand hit. let's see. Michael had a $10 win bet. Ooh, half a grand. Half a grand. Nicely done. God, well, I haven't been looking at doubles today and there was no time, but oh my God, that would have been a beautiful double there. That would have been a beautiful fucking double. And fuck, after that race, everything's a letdown. That's how my brain thinks too. Well, if I sat out that after being up, what can I do? That actually puts you in a weirder spot as a player that just decided to do that. It almost makes no sense for me to do anything after that. If I sat out of that and there was only 2 tickets I could have made, what would be the reasoning to do anything else if you're going to sit out that bet? I mean, really, think of it. What would be the reason? I sat out because I didn't need to chase. It was only 2 opinions. Either I got to bet the 4 to win, 7 or 4 to win in a Dutch, or 7 with 4 horses in first and second with the 7. I did not waver on what I could have done there. It's almost like I should just end the show for me right now. Wow, you didn't like the 7 that much? 7 had, I did not think 7. I even said, I bet on way worse long shots than the 7. He had speed. Was it a situation where you needed first-time starters not to run? And really only the 4 horse? And there was a couple year-off horses? God, the more I think about that, the dumber I get. Yeah, I know, right? That double for $10 would have been a Rolex, K-Phil. Sick, huh? That would have been a 13 grand hit. Now, I haven't looked at doubles today, and there was no chance. There wasn't a spot because there was no chance when I put in the bet. So you can't cry over that, but that would have been beautiful. That's all I could say. That would have been beautiful. Yeah, 7 got hearts all over him running against the stalking closing day. I was gonna look up the 9, that Breeders' Cup, but that's a 5-2. And Jesus Christ, if I just sat out the last race, why the fuck? One, 2, I don't have a problem with. That's most of the favorites I don't have that big of a problem with. Who, who has any upside or what needs to happen? Well, a lot of times when you're handicapping and betting, you're saying, if this happens, what can I do? If you like the 3, if 3 was your main horse, right? That's what I was joking about Joshua. You know you can't use the 4 with them. You know you can't use the other 2 horses, first-time starters that were favorites with him. That only gave you 4 horses at a big number with the 3. If 3 was your, like bets almost write themselves to fall into shit like that. So if you like the 3, if you were smart, you almost get to that race by default. Like so many people are just so stuck in picks, and you notice I'm always saying, well, what can I do as a bettor? What can I do? What would have to happen? Where do I have a little bit of opinion? Where do I have a negative opinion at? What would have to happen for, for bets to combine to be something? And when you start thinking like that, you've just fall into a lot of shit. 7 actually earned 2 hearts for me back to back against 2 biases. There was actually a lot to like about the 7. You still needed none of the first time starters to run. You needed the year off horses not to run. Really, that race, there was 3 horses I even handicapped: the 3, the 4, and the 7. But yeah. And then Marco Lou's still looking at it and saying he still can't get to the 7, and that's fair too. Yeah, but I mean, after that race, this race just becomes a letdown. Let's see. Let's just say what we got here. 2 hasn't really done anything wrong. First race, I can forgive anything. Dueled, show speed, average before getting tired, comes back, wins the next race on a day that I thought the inside was good. But he was still average match tries with the fastest winner, which he ended up being. Beat a few horses in here. They could have got scratched. I'm don't care about enough to see if those horses are still in here though. 7 to me is right now the best marked horse, coming out of grade 1 and grade 3 races, running against a perceived bias, going too fast to win. I got no problem if he wins, but I know 7 and 2 can't be hooked up. 6 feels like he's a long shot. Highly raced, but I feel like I still need more than 9 to 1 to make something happen with him. Eight's improving, has a bunch of excuses. Yeah, I just don't think there's much here. Like I said, 9 I would still have to look up, but even if I get to them, the rest of my opinion's not much. Keying the 9 with the 7 and the 2 is not going to get me anywhere. I don't see any of some of the bombs feel like they're over bet to me compared to what I think I see. Yeah, there's just nothing here. I got no bets that kind of write themselves. Yep, Margalusa. Yeah, I agree. You don't have to hit them all either. You don't even have to have you could be a great handicapper and don't even have to have an opinion every race. There's some races where it's like, I can't even have an opinion in a race. You just got to know that when it's there. I almost wish the 6 didn't win the race before, and I probably would have bet that race. But with the feeling like I got that free extra money that guaranteed probably today, it was like, okay, I'm done. If 6 doesn't win that race, that would have made me not be up very much if I was even up at the time. But that's the way I play. Let's see, 7 gets the lead as the big favorite. Right now, it just feels like he's running against the clock. 2 is sitting there in second. 8's in good position at a decent price if he can split this. And everybody else has to come back from a little bit farther. 7 still looks like he's in pretty control and nothing much has changed. Actually, the race kind of feels like a merry-go-round right now. The closers don't feel like they're getting any closer. I don't think 7's really weakening yet. Oh, 2's still fighting. 2 might be getting a little closer here. This all depends on, but it's if only 2 and 7 can win this race. 2's going to wear down the 7, but not much of an exact at 2, 7, 8. Pretty much ran like a merry-go-round other than the 2 being able to get by the 7. That feels like that's going to be maybe a 10-1 exacta at the best, 11-1 exacta. Man, today's a weird week. My shutouts and my sit-outs gotta combine for way more than the tickets I hit. And I'm not even complaining about what I'm up. But all the woulda, coulda, shouldas, the shutouts between the no bets would have blown away what I cashed this week. Would have blown it away too. Hopefully there's other content. Yeah, if it's just those 2, man, Belmont's gonna be a non-event really as a bettor if those are the 2. And it's 5:30. What time is television time for the Belmont? How long am I gonna have to? Oh, that's like an hour and a half away. There's nothing there. Let's see, 9 minutes to Churchill. Oh, I must have been trying to do betting lines in wrong races. And there's 42 minutes on the clock at holy shit, Saratoga. Yeah, they're gonna really slow that down. Well, we got a turf sprint here. Looks like 8 horses after scratches. Who we got here? Rest Me Red, Chaplin. Oh, we know these horses. Run Cars. Oh, this is that tough group. Epic Ride. Weren't they all at Gulfstream? Why do I think they were all at Gulfstream? They're not the Gulfstream group, though. I don't know why I thought that was the Gulfstream group. Let's see, 4's out. And Lunar is out. I got an itchy eardrum. And they've been they've definitely been beating each other. I'm not even sure I'm interested at all in this race. A lot of horses got one race samples and just not a lot of marks. And they all been beating each other. Makes me feel like I want those damn marks. Where's a recipe? God, a recipe red is the favorite. I like rooting for them, but I don't like chalky. I'm not sure. I think there's a real thought in this race either. Yeah, I want no part in this race. Lots of lots of hearts, lots of fastest winner of the day. Yeah, I want no part of this race. I'm just going to enjoy this race as a fan, but yeah, I want no part of it, and I don't even know where I would want to start here. There's nothing here for me. 9 is probably who I agree should be the longest price on the board, and I'm not willing to separate the rest. 8 should be the second longest, but he would still be an overlay. $10 should not be that big of a price. And 1 I think is a little overlay, but it's narrow margins here. Once you get past so separating the 2, 3, 5, and 7 to me is all a narrow margin game. 5 horses deserve asterisk 2 back? Oh yeah, he does. Yes, he does. The story with him, he just has to like the turf. He just hasn't done it on the turf ever. It looks like his first time, but he got marks where I have no problems, and he still falls into that. The lower price horses that I'd have a hard time separating. The 2, 3, 5, and 7. 1 would still be an overlay, but the smallest overlay out the group. 9 might not be considered an overlay in my head, but 8 would still be considered an overlay, and 10 would still be an overlay. So I guess if there's anything I'm against, it's just a 9, and that's not even a start of an opinion. And is this the last race, or no? There's 2 more, or 1 more over there. Just 1 more. Yeah, they'll make the delay. I wish there was 2 more just for something to talk about. And fuck, this wouldn't even be a double race for me because I just got 1 negative opinion on 1 horse. I wouldn't even know where to start in this race, where I would want to go. I like Arrest Me Red as a horse, but I don't think he should be 2 to 1 in this group. I think he's over bad. He's still a contender. I just think he's over bad, which would mean in a dangerous race, unless I decide I'm keying off of the 8 or the 10. I don't think anything else I could consider with the 2. 2 with the 1, 2 with the 7. I would have to love that more than I could love because I think the race is too wide open. Yeah. I'm done talking about this race. And I think after sitting out that Churchill race, I think everything just falls apart. If I was willing to protect my lead then, I don't know how I can mentally say, hey, I'm ready to do another bet after sitting out of a easy score. I don't know. It doesn't even make sense in a way when you really think about a player. If you only had 2 choices, how can you make another bet today when you were just sat out to protect the lead? Doesn't make sense. Let's see. 7 gets the lead, being chased by Run Carson. 7 going to run him off their feet. He looks pretty good turning for home. Arrest Me Red is coming up the rail. I just like that horse. I like him as a horse. But 7-2. Seven's going to have enough. Recipe Red ran a good race, but that's not a combination I would have been loving enough. Although both of those horses ended up being in the big four, but 3-1 over 2-1 when you got a big four doesn't make a lot of sense either. I don't remember who the 7 was on paper though. I don't think I'm looking at the right 7. And he was nothing but front speed on the front end. Didn't earn hearts, but been the fastest, go matching pace with the fastest winner every time he ran in most of the races. So. Yeah, and Arrest Me Red, I just like him as a horse, but at the same time, I never felt like, well, I said it out loud. I never felt like 2-1 was ever going to be a fair price in this type of race. Still ran good. Oh, and that ended up being the big four. That ended up being the big four, the 4 horses that. So the public was all over that anyways. Public was all over that. That was the 4 horses that I said would be hard to separate for me. Probably Churchill's. Let's see, there's 29 minutes for Saratoga. Of the races I'm looking at, it's just Saratoga and Churchill. We'll be able to watch Gulfstream. There's way too much time. Gulfstream is the next race if you were just looking for a race. Will, what's up, Will? Spectator was trying to get an interview with Flavian. You really watching the feed, Elaine? Let's see, is this the last race at Gulfstream? Oh, Marco Lou's alive to the 6 and the 10. What with what? With what? Is that a double or farther off than a double? I know you got the 30-1 in the last leg. Did you get a win bet there or you were just booming being alive? Ooh. What are you alive to? Good luck, Marco Lou. Oh, pick 4? Is this a final? Oh, no. There's one more race after this. You're too deep. Did you get a win bet on that 2-horse though? Oh, just happy to be alive. No win bet on the 2? Oh, I thought when you boomed, I thought maybe you had the win bet. Good luck on the pick 4 though. Shit. Good luck on the pick 4. Who you live to here? 6 and 10? Oh, no win wager? Oh. was the first leg? First leg was 2 races ago? I think that was probably chalk, right? Or close? Because they had a lot of chalk there today. So you got the fat in the 2 horse. Or wait, or am I looking at it wrong? Or was that was 2 races ago, the 2 horse? Oh, the 2 horse started it. And then you ended up with the Starship favorite. That double paid 111. What are your pick threes close? What would your pick threes be closing out? Who are you live to? 6 and 10? 10 is almost an $800. Both of them are over $700 in the pick three. So you need 6 and 10 here, and then 2 and a 4 in the next, or 1 and a 2 in the next race. Good luck, man. Ah, man, it's nice out today, and this is gonna fuck up my walk. Bentley's not gonna get a walk. I should go do my walk between races. Ooh, she's on the. Oh, is my dude working out? Oh, he's not streaming. All right, getting in the gate at Gulfstream. Good luck, Marco Lou. Yeah, the payouts at Churchill are going to be freaking sick. And they were both catchable. God damn, they were both catchable. Is this a dirt race or Oh, I'm looking at the wrong heading. Oh, this is 6.5 on the dirt. Boy, this is outside. Wow, this is all outside. That's the one. One's the only inside horse, and he's wide as hell on the turn. 4's gearing down to the inside. Looks like 7-4. 7-4, 1 or 8. for third and fourth. 1 and 8 for third and fourth. Let's see. I was thinking this was all outside, but 7 is actually in the 4 hole. Oh, that's actually inside exactly. That's post 4, 1 and that's post 4 and post 2. Joshua can't cool off today. Another boom at Gulfstream. And if 1 gets third, that's an all inside try actually. Seven four, another 100 to 1 exacta, 112. Yeah, I was watching them come down the stretch going, wow, this is all outside numbers, but I didn't realize there was a bunch of scratches on the inside. So actually, it's an all inside result. Seven four eight one. 7481. Let's see. Churchill and Belmont's going to be close. Going off time. What race is the Belmont race? Let's see. Churchill, that's going to be the last race. I know there's first time starters there. Someone gets taught. There was an inquiry at Gulfstream. Is that what you guys are talking about? Oh, that's why I seen the 4 horse duck into the inside. I seen 7 alter course and 4 had to adjust. That might get reversed. Yeah, that's going to get reversed. Oh, there might even be a chance if the 8 lodge objection too, there might even be a chance for this to go completely down. Joshua, you got this both ways? Usually you do, right? Yeah, if 7 gets taken down, he doesn't get worse than third. Probably right now, I think it's a big chance that he gets moved to second. And there's an argument that he could get moved to third. I think the third's a longer shot. If you don't have this both ways, I definitely think it's going to be 4-7. And there's a shot that the 8 can still lodge. Yeah, you got it both ways. Four really had to alter and duck to the inside. And there's not much difference. Maybe they'll leave it up. You never know. I'm going to be quiet. You never know. Oh, 7 was your key? let's see, we got the Belmont, the Toga. I hate calling it Belmont. Oh, we got 10 horses. Eight's not part of the inquiry. I'd feel better with 8 not being involved in an inquiry. Oh shit, Joshua's living well. Well, he had it either way, but they're gonna leave that 7 up. Who you praying to, Joshua? Who you praying to, man? I thought for sure. I was leaning towards. I thought for sure that was going down. Oh, I'm sorry, it did go down. They had a long delay there and then switched it. I thought. Jevin says Sweet got the win bet. Is that a big difference in the exacta? I mean, it is better with the 7 on top. Oh yeah, that you got cut in half. That put Jevin done. Praying with Kiki. Oh, Citizen Bull is in this race. Boy, Derby. I checked out of the Derby and didn't really. I don't have a grasp on what I thought the Derby was. I don't remember if I thought that was a fast pace. I have to look that up for this race. What did and because I went on vacation and checked out right after that, I didn't think much. I didn't do much thinking about the Derby after the Derby. Usually I form an opinion on what I thought of the opinion Derby and who benefits going forward, but I really didn't have that thought after this Derby. I didn't have a good Derby day. But because the vacation was, I went into vacation mode. So the 12th race would have been the Derby, and that was the slowest pace of the day. Oh no, the adjusted time, 22 and 4. Oh, it wasn't super fast for the day. It wasn't super slow either. 46 and 1. It wasn't even in the top 3 for fastest races of the day. It was the 4th fastest pace of the day. Let's see, this pace was faster. That pace was faster. That pace was fast. I don't know what I think of the Derby this year. I probably think the outside was good that day. Other than one horse going wire to wire with a kind of a slow pace first race of the day. It was all outside. Well, Citizen Bull is going to at least probably. Well, I should have gave him an asterisk for the bad rail. But I don't. 4 to 1. I don't make that many excuses to get to 4 to 1. I can tell you that. Who's a favorite here? Okay, lukewarm. Oh, so 4-1 is actually a favorite if the other favorites are 7-2. Yeah. So Citizen Bull is a favorite. The 6 is a favorite. Why am I pinching my nipples? Six, I'm honestly not sure what I think of the 6 either. Last race was his best race speed figure wise, and I kind of thought that he won that race on an inside day, which he had the inside. Let me look at the 10. Ran in the blue. I don't remember. I remember one of the Lexington races I was excited about. Nine's coming out of Derby too, and he was in the 2-0 right next to Citizen Bull. So if I kind of can get this Citizen Bull, there's no way I think the 9 should be 16-1. I'd rather be on the 9 than Citizen Bull, to be honest. I'd have to be right about the rail. Is this a sprint or a route? Wait a minute. This is a sprint. I'd still rather be interested in him. Pat Day Mile is also. Hold up. I should have left that form out, right? I want to see how that rated for the Derby. I know there's a big difference between the distances. (5:3). Where is it? Churchill. Oh, 6 race. That was a race where they aired. I don't have these in order. Yeah, I knew there was a middle day where, remember that horse just aired, went wire to wire? I think it was a 7 horse. That was, so 11's coming out of fastest race of the day on Derby Day. At 12-1, he could be a little interesting. I'm still not sure where I'm at here. Although there's 2 other horses in that race, so I definitely. Oh, and the winner of that race. The winner was impressive that day. That race was fucking blazing. So who is that gonna be? So the 1 chased that winner, so I would consider. Oh no, that was at a sprint, different race. But he ran that day. But the Pat Day Mile. Oh shit, Mark. The 2 horse. He would have had a bad rail that day. I might be interested in him at 10-1. And this was an impressive winner. Boy, I think there's a lot of interesting ways you can go here. I was impressed with that Pat Day Mile then. Force taking action. Went back to sprinting. But he won his race on a bad rail where he was on the outside. He's kind of, well, he's not, he's a shortish price. I think if I play this race, I'm demanding a lot. I'm almost looking at him like he's a favorite. still interested in Nyquist, or not Nyquist, I'm saying the wrong name, the 9 horse. What are the group of the big prices that I'm lightly interested in? It would be the 9. I still want stock, I think, in the Pat Day Mile, even though it's a route race. And 4 and 1 were coming on that bad rail day, and both of them were on the outside. Yeah, I think I'm just making some tickets with this little group. Two, 3, 9, 11. Oh, I think that's a pretty easy construction if that's all I want to do. That would mean I'm taking the 3 first and second with the 2, 9, 11 and probably being able to box the 2, 9, 11. So long as that makes sense. Was the Bluegrass the stakes race that I was buying stock in the Derby, or was that the other one? I don't remember what I liked in the Derby. What was the Bluegrass? Yeah, Chicago. I only want to use those 4. And who are the real sprinters here? Usually I don't use routers. 8 would be a real sprinter, or at least that's all he's done. I don't really have a problem with him. Yeah, I think I got my mind made up. If I bet this race, what direction I'm going in. Let's see, I'm looking at this swell race on 2-1. That was a bad rail day. He had the bad rail. I still like the 3. Who ran in that race with him? Anyone else out of that? There's at least 2 more horses out of that race. In case I decide to change. 8 ran 3rd in that race. 8 Gunmeadow is still a sprinter. And who was the 3rd horse in that race? Oh, I'm already using the 11. And 8 was the other horse, so 8's the only horse I'm not using in that race, right? He's still a good price, but I don't know. I'm thinking about just buying stock into that. I already have the 311. It's just 8 311. At least those I know are sprinters, and I'll take a negative view on the other ones. Do I want to include that? Let's see, what is 2911 paying? Those are paying big. I could probably do all of this. 3 winning or running second would be the worst ticket, so I'd have to play that for more than the others, it looks. Yeah, I'd have to play that for more. And then it's just deciding if I want that last ticket. If I do this last ticket, I was going to press the 3, trying to get the 8 and 11 some more. Or if the 3's there, I think I'd only do that one straight. So I guess I'd have a press ticket if it comes in 311. I guess I'd press, except I'm still playing this for less. $311. 51. And all I got to do is beat the 4, the 5. Yeah, I think that's the way I want to play it. Because the next race have Belmont's probably not going to be playable. And Churchill's off, so this looks like the last bet I could make. If I want to. Do the ones I'm sure I'm going to do first. I'm still thinking about that 3, 8, 11 stuff. What is that, the 9? Let's see, if I'm pressing here, you know what? I think I know how I'm going to do this. Get rid of this. I think I want to press this, and I can get the extra 8 there. I think I should press the 3 on top. And I'm still going to invest the least amount on this one. But both of these, if 3, well, if it comes in 3, 8, 8, 3, I think I know where that's at now. Where you going? Going dinner with the ladies. What am I eating? Well, make some tuna fish for me, please. So I can feed myself something. Are you going to order me pizza or something or get takeout? Oh, is that where you're going? Are you going to be late? You know, I'm working on it, shit. We worry about it when you get home. Yeah, take care of him then. Oh, you're going out with the ladies. To Crispelli's. Oh, I thought you were inviting her to Boston. That's why I thought it was weird to saying take Baba to Boston. That's why I was saying that. Oh, you were inviting her to dinner. That's the story you're going with? That's who you're staying with in Boston? Let's see, and after all of that, I kind of forgot what I'm rooting for. After all of that. Well, I know I'm against Patch Adams. I know 3 was a big focus, and so was the 2. Well, I don't mind if this stays merry-go-round with the 3 too. I got a bathroom. Don't move, you don't gotta move. Ah, did that get close? What happened? Well, 4 I was against. Ah, is that 4-2 though? I'm pretty sure the 4-1, I got a feeling 2 might have got second, huh? Is that the 2? It looks white, but why does that not look like a 2 to me? 4-2. Ah, the 2 horses I wanted to be against were first and third. Yeah, they were both sprinters. I did something kind of weird for me usually. Yeah, that was a good race. I wasn't convinced that was a good race. Patch Adams, and they ran first and third of that race. Two was on the bad rail of the Pat Day Mile, so someone came from the Pat Day Mile. It just wasn't the winner. And was that the 11 that might have been fourth? Or oh no, 5 held on. No, 5 got fourth. I think the 11 might have got fifth. Let's see, Bodrick's booming. Charles got better. Joshua's still booming. You've been fucking hot today. Yeah, really, I just thought that that was a bad rail day and took a negative view on the 1 and the 4. I got really no problem with that result. That race was tough. Should be a solid exacta. 45-1, so yeah, more than solid exacta. Marco Lou needs to check those damn tickets from Joshua. Don't test him. He's going to blow up my email. He's going to blow up my email if you question him. Marco play. Nope, send it, Joshua. I want to see $1 ticket now. You only did it for $1? Now we got to see it. That's what I don't believe. You scaled down to $1? He does say that he plays a lot of more races for very little amount to keep him from being bored. Dude, you weren't booming on dollars. Just say you got $1 because everyone's saying, "Oh my God, Joshua was winning 10,000 today." Now we're going to be questioning if you can't boom on $100 combo, $100 ticket, a $10 ticket, and $1 ticket. You got to give us a little bit difference. I'm thinking he hit every one of those tickets for $10 or more today. He does got play bet on there. He does got play bet. Let's see. And Churchill happened. I have no idea what happened at Churchill, but I think I agree. No, there was actually a few hard horses there. Yeah, I'm just going to look at the results. I didn't think there was that much there at a glance. Oh, that's a nice exacta. Yeah, 4 was a heart horse. 7 was a heart horse. How many heart horses were there? Hearts are my best marks. Yeah. Trust the hearts. I would have had 4 horses and oh no, is there 5 horses? There might be 5 heart horses. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 5 heart horses, not 4. Unless they're scratches. And none of the hearts got scratched. I didn't see that race. Didn't even get to look at it. All right, Kay, have fun. Nope, I don't want to see your long legs right now if you're leaving. Fucking fishing for compliments. How sad. How did they bet that race? I'm just curious. I think when I was looking at it, I knew a heart horse was a favorite. I got a feeling that was a 3. No, 3 wasn't even the favorite. 9 was the favorite there. Who's a 9? Oh, deep closer. Huh. Is that a route or that was a route? Let's see, 11 earned hearts, 4 back. Or 3 races ago. Seven earned hearts, but would have had to improve a ton. But also got a bunch of biases there. And the only race that he did not have a heart, well, hearts are also excuses or an asterisk, was a good second at a big number. And he got second at 21-1. Probably would have been an overlay. for the heart first time out against a perceived bias, then try to sprint. Dude, that just depends on what the betting line was. One just doesn't look that sexy with all of the extra hard horses in the race. 7 would have been a sexy key, probably an overlay. It's just depending. If I key off the 7, I don't think I miss it. But if you don't, I don't know. Never know. But I picked the other race to focus on. Thought I had time to look at both of them, but that was not true. So Churchill's done. All we got is Belmont, and I'm probably just staying on for the Belmont, and that's it. I don't know if there's 2 more races after the Belmont still, or 1 more race. I don't know. I'm probably still done because I want to take Bentley for a walk during the sun. Belmont, I just don't believe it's going to be a betting opportunity for me. Let's see, Gulfstream. What was the result at Gulfstream? 10-3, I think. Oh, that's going to be a nice ticket at Gulfstream, right? Is that 18-1 over 13-1? I think I seen. Joshua's still hitting exact. Is that a dollar boom, $10 boom, or $100 boom, Joshua? Another dollar boom? Fuck, I'm not even gonna yell at you after what I sat out. I'm not even gonna yell at you after. I get it. You had a huge week and just wow, you were hot as fuck too. $10-3. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong exact. What is $10-3? 226. I thought it was going to be worse. 412 to 1. And what do we got? I got 37 minutes to jerk off for the Belmont. Never been so good. Yeah, you've been hot today. What did I play? No, I hit 2 tickets today. I just don't know how many I played. I know it wasn't that many. Over under. I don't know if I played 5 or 6. I think that's the most I could have played. I'd be shocked if I played more than 6. I'd be shocked if I played. I might even be. I got a feeling it's 5. I like to do it this way. 1. 2. 3. That's the first ticket I hit. I think that was the first bet I hit. So there was nothing earlier. So 3. So it just depends on how many I played at. How many I played at Churchill. I got to bring the form out for that, I guess. Yeah, but you can't even, but the way you're betting, you can't. That would be hard to count those. If you're underplaying some of them so severely, you're going to have to count that different, I would imagine, for your play bets and your regular bets. That's padding the stats and not really getting the whole. I mean, if your normal ticket is $10, it's padding your hit rate, for the dollar tickets. I think you got to do them separate. I know I would, although I don't scale that down that different. That's what it could have been. I don't even want to do it on the tickets that I woulda, coulda, shoulda, or sat out. It's going to be more than what I hit on a great week. It's going to be worse. What am I looking for, Churchill? Is that today 6-7? So that's a fourth bet. No bet. I think I did 6. 2 for 6 today, I think. That's a fifth bet. And then the win ticket, 6 bet. And I didn't do anything else at Churchill. Yeah, so 4 for 6. Or 2 for 6. 2 for 6. I wasn't 4 for 6 today. What was I? 4 for 16 going in the race. So 6 for 22. 6 for 22. And not playing tomorrow. Not playing tomorrow. You need your own show? I can't have any more competition. So I'm still the lowest rated show on YouTube and proud to be. Fuck, I was glancing at the other shows and I was like, I seen L's show and I was like, dude, I'm doing a live show and L got 67 people watching his pics scroll across the stream. I was like, yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. But that's what it could have been. Oh, I don't even know the woulda could have been. The woulda could have been. I got shut out of a press ticket. I got shut out of that 12 ticket. The 29-1. I did get shut out of that one. That would have been a hit. And then the rest I just chose to sit. The rest I just chose to sit. It was like, dude, what was there? Like 3 yesterday? And 2 big ones. The one at Gulfstream was what? 180-1 exacta or 130-1 exacta, something like that. And then the 7 one was the bad one, the 52-1 winner today. That was a huge one. What was that? Was that one over 200? I think that one was 200-1. But hey, I'm definitely not complaining about the week. How are they betting the Belmont? It's just so early right now. 30 minutes to talk about the same couple horses that everyone's been talking about. Is there any chance Speed's getting better? If it's a three horses that everyone's been talking about, sovereignty, journalism, and Benzo or whatever the fuck his name is, if that's the result, it's not even a betting opinion race for me. Oh, I didn't look up the Pimlico race, but I know I thought that was a good rail day. I'll look that race up. Well, I'm surprised they're only 2-1 with all the talk in the race. I'm surprised those two horses weren't giant short prices. I don't know if I heard any opinion outside of them. The big three. What am I looking at? Pimlico? Yeah, 517. I thought that was a rail day. Oh no, he got the bias. Another greatest horse since sliced bread that would have been perfect except for when he wasn't. I love when handicappers talk about the greatest thing. Every winning horse every year is the greatest thing ever that we've ever seen. And a lot of them like, yeah, they're the greatest thing except for the horse that beat them in the particular races that they got beat for. Hype trade is usually high on these horses. Yeah, and everyone sees the trouble, but once everyone sees the trouble, is that value? It's just if he wins to me, it's a non-betting event. Well, I thought 3 might have been a bigger price here. He's the front end hopeful. And everyone on YouTube is talking about sovereignty got the perfect trip in the Derby. If journalism got that trip, he would have been the Derby winner. And everyone wants to forget about the clipped heels. No one gets a perfect trip when they clip heels. It's not a perfect trip. But I keep hearing that fucking comment like, okay. Yeah, I'm not buying out of the Peter Pan. Credos did, or the Five's done nothing wrong except for, you know, first race out, I think he ran against the inside bias. First time out, no problem with the laws. Put 2 wins together. Has to prove he belongs here, which would be a big ask for me. And I even think last race he got an inside bias on his best race ever, speed figure wise. So lightly raced horses can improve, but how much how likely am I to get there? I'm not really there. And yeah, 6 is a popular one. But at 7-2, 7-2, trying to get beat horses that have been beating them is no big bargain. I know people want to say, "Oh, that's the value." He's just the highest price of the horses that have been getting beat, and he's been getting beat by the same. It's a sideways move at best, especially when you consider they're both 2-1 and 5-2. Sideways moves at best. Yeah, they might be right. You might actually be right when he wins, if he wins. But as a bettor, I don't even understand where that's a great value play. I know everybody's saying that's their value play. I don't understand how that's a value play. What's up, Jason W? What's up, man? Long time no see. Yeah, I just think the Belmont race is nothing unless you can get outside of the box. And I'm having a hard time getting outside the box. I just think it's a non-event for me as a bettor. It almost feels like the best chance to make something different happens would be the three going wire to wire. Seems like any upset has to be on the front end. And like I said, if 6 wins, it's not even a fucking upset. It's a sideways move at best. You get off the 2 favorites to get to the 3rd favorite. How many horses are in the last race? I don't even think I could. Oh shit! Yeah, definitely. I'm not definitely not staying on. I didn't think I was staying on for the 14th race, but there's only 4 horses there, so there's or no 3 races, 3 horses there. So yeah. What's up, Carl? How's it going, man? Who do you guys like? Because my opinion, this is just not a betting race for me, and it's more of a just watching history race. And I guess my biggest surprise is I thought the 2 and the 7 would be bigger favorites. I probably always thought 6 was going to be 7-2. So I don't even really think they're making that big of betting mistakes as bettors out there. I probably do think 3 is the 4th choice. They're not over betting anything in any direction, setting up something else, as a bettor that could happen. Tim likes the 7 at Belmont. Yeah, I'm just surprised on the price more than anything. I thought they were going to open up more odds on, leaving something tempting somewhere else, but they're not really doing that as of now. Oh, I wanted to do the tic-tac-toe board just for the rest of the results to see if possibly the dirt is getting faster or anything developed. Throughout the day, I thought the track was kind of favoring a few different things. At the start, I thought it might have been backing up with a little inside favoritism, but then they started wiring later in the day. Could just be a fair track or drying out changes, but not enough for me to grasp onto anything. I'd have to convince myself. And I don't think this is a race to convince myself. Let's see, 5 closed in the first race. Oh, my throat. Five from the 3 hole stalked in the second race, I think I remember. 3 closed from the 1 hole. I'll just put the 1, so I just remember that was the 1 hole, but it was a 3 in the 1 hole. 9 went wire to wire. That was the only winner that I thought could go wire to wire. And a big chalk. Oh no, that was a big chalk. I wanted to circle big chalk. And at that time, I still thought the track was kind of backing up. Seven stalked from the 6 hole. Yeah, we're not going to count a 3-horse race. I'm not going to add them to the profile. Then that 5 and 6 happened. Stalking. And then five went wire to wire from the 5 hole. That was on a route though. Two stalked from the inside. Maybe you could make an argument that the inside's good, but I'm not going to believe it either way. I don't have prices to justify believing in any perceived bias. Oh, Tim, it's you can do it 2 different ways. I'm doing it to just look at the winners. Sometimes it puts me on a perceived bias. You know, right now I'm looking at this like so I'm looking at all the results today, the winners, and seeing where they came from. Right now, this top line is wired. So I only got 1 wire-to-wire winner at a sprint on the dirt. I got him circled because he was a big chalk. I just want to remember that. Other than that, it was all stalkers, closers, or all speed and stalkers. Only 1 horse won on the inside. Sometimes it means nothing. So the middle group means a stalk came from 1 to 4 lengths off. And so we had 1 horse wire, 1 horse closed. This, at the route races, I can make an argument that it might be inside. This exacta was 5-1. I wouldn't be, if 5 went wire to wire, I wouldn't be shocked if he cleared. Got to the rail. 1 was Fierceness that got second. But that's all I'm doing. What's up, CB? How's it going, man? No, just commentary. I can't show the races. Yep, Shelby, I can't show the races. I can tell you who won, tell you that I'm not interested in betting, but that's as far as I'm here. Nope, Belmont, we got 17 minutes still. Yeah, Tim, and the other way, I always tell new people that they can do this same thing. The tic-tac-toe board, when you're looking at a race, you know, a lot of new people, I always say the first thing you should learn is who going to the front, who's stalking, and who closing. So new handicappers, when I take them to the track, I give them a chore to do because I don't like to be bothered. And I like people to learn a little bit instead of just following what I do. But you could do the same thing before the race. So, the other hash on the tic-tac-toe board. So you got, before the race, you got wired, stalked, and closed. So you got your running styles. And then this is just post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. And if you're new, you know, I like to tell my new people, you know, to put horses what you think you're going to do. We'll just do that because I got nothing else to talk about in this race. So right now, I think 3 could either stalk or go to lead. So someone, sometimes horses can do multiple ways. I'd have them, straddling the line for a speeder stalker. Yeah, 5 probably wants the lead. I think if 8 runs, he'll be a closer on the outside. I think 7 can stalk or close. So you got to look at them in both directions. I think 6 could stalk or close. So, it's a good way to break down a race, especially if you're new. When you get experience, you don't got to keep doing it. But if you're brand new to handicapping, it's good to be able to predict. No one's going to be perfect on their prediction on who gets the lead and not, but you should get a fairly good idea. 4 can do kind of both stalking and closing. So right now, it's looking like I think there's very little speed in the race. I think there's 2 lightly leaders and a bunch of horses that can either stalk or close. Let's see, I'm still missing the 2 and the 1. 1 I think is a closer and 2 I think is a closer. So I've never seen where they can stalk or close. But they're like, then they're lightly raced horses, so you always got that. But the other problem is I'm going to do the betting line, but I don't have a big disagreement. I'm a little surprised that they didn't overbet the main contenders. Let's see, I like to have it on the, let's see, I don't have a 13. I'm not going to make one. Oh, that's right. I can't drag that over without doing that. I think the 3 is priced right. I think the 4 is overbet in my opinion. Three might have a little value, but I'm leaning towards these closely priced to right. Two gets points, but my big concern is his lack of speed. Five can get the lead. I just don't trust him. I do think he's a little overbet. You know, this horse might have a little upside because that was Preakness Day, and I thought the Preakness was on the inside. He had the 4-hole. Says he was off slow and wide. Say he might have a little bit of value. And then these are the big 3. I think I am going to separate them because they're close. It's tight. It's really tight. Let's see, in the Derby, Beza was wide and closed, and he has upside of having more speed. God, it's tough for me to downgrade Sovereignty, but Sovereignty, I am worried about his lack of speed. Yeah, I'm not going to separate him. I'm not going to separate him. I'm not interested in it. It does me no good to separate what I would have a hard time separating. I agree with the betting board for the most part. I have no disagreements. If I decided I was forcing a bet, I'd probably have to key off the 3-horse. I would need, and maybe I take the 8 as that interesting note in the Preakness and would need one of them to run first or second. I don't even know if the 3 and second with the big 3 is even exactly worth having. Eh, 6-3 is what, 26 to 1? 7-3 is 20. Right now it's not bad. Oh, I know I was going to circle him. That might be the only thing I consider, but it's not even worth it to me. Maybe because I'm worried about the 2's lack of speed, maybe I press these 2. Let's see, I don't need this. Come on, they drag. Is there a race to watch between this? Everything's done. Yeah, everything's done. Seven minutes? You guys got to get through this tunnel a little bit quicker. Seems like they got a lot of walking to go for 7 minutes. What is buy stocks doing at 867 here? Who else got plays here? You guys got plays? What's up, Christopher? Joshua likes the 3 at the spa. Boy, these odds are really holding. Is the tote board holding? I was not expecting the betting to look like this, really. I really was not. I thought all the talk on journalism, that horse was probably going to be 4-5. I kind of thought the Derby winner was probably going to be 6-5. I thought the 6 would probably be around 4-1, maybe 5-1, and I thought they were going to ignore the other possibilities. CB's going with 3 with the 1-7. Yeah, John's saying the same thing. Surprise journalism is that, especially with everybody only in one direction on the, all the YouTube chatter. It seemed like in the YouTube chatter, journalism was getting a lack of respect. All the wise guys were on Bales, or however you say that name. And everyone was still declaring journalism the greatest horse since sliced bread again, like they always do. Kind of reminds me of Sierra Leone. Who else was who are all the greatest things ever except for the races that they lost? Sierra Leone. Who was the horse that Epicenter was another one, the greatest thing ever, except for all the horses that ran past them in every race. Yeah, he still might win. Yeah, might win. Who do you like, Lord? Let's see as they get closer if these odds start to adjust more. Nothing really changing on the. I don't know if anything's changing anywhere. I noticed the 3 went up an extra tick. It seems like 7, 2, and 6 are just holding. How much is in this pool? Couple bucks. A couple bucks is in the pool. Let's see. If I played, that's probably the direction I'm most likely to go, but I am not interested. No show tomorrow. No show tomorrow. Taking the day off. Be back. What? When? Am I back Wednesday or Thursday? Wednesday if there's major racing. If there's not, probably Thursday. I didn't even look to see. And only if there's no night racing on Wednesday or Thursday. Daytime major track. Well, every once in a while I decide to do a night show. Churchill's running on Wednesday, so as long as that during, well, who knows? Even if it's at night, if it's just Churchill. Day off? I just had a vacation? I know. I don't feel like marking shit, and I'm having another great week. Let's see, I want to see entry for Wednesday. Let's see, that would be 11. I'm just seeing what time Churchill runs. Oh, that'd be an afternoon show. Shit, after 6 years of doing it, 6 or 7 years of no breaks, except for a few vacations, I need to start taking more days off. Summer of Paul, Michael, Summer of Paul this year. Lou can't find an edge for betting in this race either. Oh, Lord, you new to the show? Yeah, welcome to the show, man. Yeah, we've been doing the show 4 or 5 days a week. It's all I do. Not a tout, but I do make my living betting. Don't have anything to sell you. How about that? How about that for a person to claim that they're a professional bettor, not to sell anything? How about that? Wow, this board is like fucking wow. It's just planted. Oh, you just recently? Oh, dude, if you do good at football, I get sports betting and I get the philosophy because you are doing the same thing. Handicapping is just pricing, but I always say this: if you can price out very small edges in a game, a sports game when there's only two sides of a play, Jesus fucking Christ. If you just embrace horse racing and been willing to lose more tickets, your edge, I mean, if you could price out sports and survive, Jesus Christ, your edge in horse racing would be huge. But it's just like sports betting. It's just pricing. And because just because there's so many options that can happen in an 8 horse field compared to two sides of a sports game. So the perceived edges or the perceived pricing, the public can make way bigger mistakes than they could ever in a sports bet. And let's see, the greatest sports bettor, only claims to have about a 2 or 3% ROI at the end of the year. That's the greatest ever documented or supposedly documented. And Jesus Christ, since I would laugh at a 2% ROI in fucking horse racing. That's laughable. That is crazy funny. Yeah, so I'm saying, dude, welcome to horse racing and hope you get off to a good start. The only downside is a hit rate would be different. That's the only difference. Yeah, but it's like the example, like in a football game, like what are your edges? What is it, 60-40, 55-45? And if you could price that out, a 70-30, and 30 is still a legit shot to have. You know what I'm saying? There's just not a lot of, there's just not a lot of, they're very small edges. Let's say 7 is getting the lead, or I'm sorry, 3 is getting the lead at 7-1. We'll see if he can survive that, but that was kind of his winning path for victory if it could happen. Five is the pressure. I didn't believe in the 5. Looks like journalism is getting first run of the off the pace horses, and looked like he had enough of this. I can't tell if he has the lead or he's threatening for the lead. Looks like 3 turns the corner with the lead. At any ticket I did, 3 would have to respond. Journalism is not the greatest thing since sliced bread, because sovereignty says, look, bitches, I clipped heels and I'm still better than that motherfucker. Yeah, I'd rather journalism win, because the disrespect well, he wasn't disrespected in the betting board, to be honest. They were the 1-2. Like I said, I couldn't separate, I didn't separate that any longer. I said, 7 or 6 should have been third choice, but yeah, it just came down to the 2 Derby horses. The Derby winner and the Preakness winner, and the Derby winner ended up being best. And I don't know if the barn's going to say, hey, because I thought that was funny. Hey, if we had sovereignty, Trip, we would have won the Derby. Well, this time you got first run over him and couldn't hold him off. So, and 6 still is the third. 6 is still the third best. 6 is still the third best. But like I said, I'm laughing because I'd rather sovereignty would have won, but as a better, it was a non-event race for me. And Joshua was right away, so you are going to get those questions because Mott didn't care. Mott said he didn't care about the Preakness. Listen, John saying same thing, bullshit, but Mott didn't care about it. Wanted the freshener. Yeah, for sport, I don't know if it helps the sport, but just for racing history, those 2, they put on a bit of a show, but what is this exactly going to pay? I didn't even check that out because it would have been unplayable in my game theory. Yeah, $10 exacta. Now, 3 tried to do what he could, ended up being the next best after the big 3. I guess to him it's means nothing. I mean, is it really going to help? Is it really going to hurt his breeding? You got a Derby winner and a Belmont winner. Is it really going to hurt his breeding? I guess if they can live with it, they can live with it. If they can live with never knowing, they can live with it, right? Oh, you got I don't know how to say that word. Oh, welcome to horse racing, man. It's a great game. In fact, I think it's the greatest game out there, and there should be no other gambling but horse racing. I hope they do this replay pretty fast, but if they make this drag on, I am done though. I am done. There's nothing else going on but the 3 horse race. I'm gonna be happy being a 2 out of 6, 2 out of 6 today. Got a question sitting out the ticket that I sat out of, but what do you mean it'll hurt the money in the shed? I don't think it'll hurt the money in the shed. You get that big of a bump? Maybe. I think it might hurt his just history, looking at history. Lord said he would have won money if he bet right, or if he handicapped right. Yeah, I would have won more money if I only bet my losers at the end of the year, or I'm sorry, if I only bet my winners. I would have made way more money at the end of the year if I only bet my winners. Touche, touche. All right, everybody. I don't care about watching the replay live again. But everybody, I'm ready to duck out. No show tomorrow. No show tomorrow. Be probably back on for Wednesday with just Churchill. Oh, you meant when you bet Gasco for the Preakness? Oh, that was a good bet. He was 16 to 1. I know it was a popular bet. I was in Italy and didn't play that day, but I knew he was a popular long shot. Probably the most popular 16 to 1 out there. See, every YouTube, I was watching the YouTube breakdown for that race, and every YouTuber had him, it seemed like. But everybody, take it easy. Good luck if you guys are still betting. Good luck tomorrow. But no show for me tomorrow. So, everybody, good luck until probably Wednesday. But I am out of here. Hope to see you guys then.